Hello, everybody. How's it going? Happy Sunday. Hope y'all are doing well. Here we are once again. We'll be back with more Lies of P. And we're moving right along. So, yeah, last time we played this, we did... Hey, Sato, how's it going? Thanks for the good luck. No worries if you want to avoid the spoilers. Appreciate you stopping in anyway. Yes, hang on one second. I gotta make a quick adjustment here because my volume doesn't sound quite right. Maybe that's okay. There we go. That's a little bit better. I was like hearing myself like a little too much. That's more like it. Okay. Yeah, so we've now completed chapter 7. We're in chapter 8, I believe. Yes. Let's see. What all did we leave off on last time? Yeah, surprisingly, chapter 7 was not really too difficult. I think some people are probably bound to still get stuck on that boss, but I feel like compared to some other ones, that one is definitely a little bit more lenient. Compared to the bosses of chapters 4 and 6, I'd say. 5 is not too bad. 5 is a tough fight, but like, you know, if you do what I did on my first playthrough and just do like hit and run strats, it's actually not too bad. And then on this playthrough, which I had done that fight off stream since I already completed it on stream, I think Advance was not quite as strong at defeating the Black Rabbits, but like in general, like mainly against the eldest of them, you know, the main boss in the fight, my damage was not as high as it could have been because I was kind of using the wrong weapon, I think. I really only had like my electric coil and my salamander dagger leveled up. But I should have been using the acidic crystal spear in that fight because I think the acid is actually better against humans. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I think that may be the case. It seems like it anyway. So, electricity for puppets, fire for carcasses, acid for humans. I don't know if there's any other enemy types yet to come. I guess we'll find out. I kind of expect not, because I don't know of any other like specific damage types. Like there's some other status ailments. There's like disruption, there's break. There might be one other one I'm forgetting. Well, corruption is another one that's basically just poison. Though I don't know if you get corruption of any kind to like apply to your attacks or enemies. I think it might just be mostly just the base elements. Anywho. But yeah, chapter 7 went by without too much difficulty. I was kind of surprised to have like beaten that boss in one try. Not that it was like a pushover or anything. Like he definitely wore me down a bit. But I just found him to be like surprisingly consistent to just dodge. I don't even know if I tried to parry him. I think I probably did a few times, but mostly I just dodged him, and that felt way easier than any of the other stuff we've been fighting boss-wise more recently. Okay. Where are we at on upgrades and stuff? We have 1 half moonstone. I still don't know if I should. We've been upgrading the electric coil. I don't know if that's been the wisest move or not. Like we could make our dagger a +7. We could make our spear a +7. Most of the enemies in where we're at right now in the swamp are puppets, but I don't know if it's going to stay that way. Because, I mean, hell, in chapter 7, you had like 3 enemy types, basically, or at least 2, I guess. It was like, there were puppets in part of it, and carcasses in another part, and then I don't know if the other, like, kind of slightly special enemies, it seemed like they were carcasses, but it was hard to tell if fire or acid was actually better. It may also just be because those particular enemies were, like, kind of on the tanky side, but I don't know. Tough to say. Same with the boss. Although fire seemed to work okay. I just suspect the acid might have actually been just as good, if not better. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just wandering around for no reason. Sorry, I'm just trying to like catch my bearings because I had to kind of start upstream very quickly because I lost track of time. Oh, by the way, yeah, I have 4 Legion caliber. I'm hoping to just pick up another one. Right now, we technically, with the whole respec thing, we technically have enough to level something, like 1 arm to max, if we want to. And if I'm going to do that, I'll probably do it on the puppet string, even though it's not, strictly speaking, an advanced style arm. I mean, it does get a little scaling with advanced, which is nice. It's just, obviously, it's clearly more of a technique arm. But it would be really cool to get the attack link from it. I hope that the attack link doesn't just scale off of your technique, in that it applies like your normal weapon damage and scaling when you actually land hits with it, because otherwise this won't be very strong. But it's very cool looking, and if I have to respec to like sacrifice a level in one of these, I could live with that, like just to temporarily get that up to max. I just don't want to do it now, like, because I could remove the upgrade from both of these to have 6, which would be enough to fully upgrade this, but then especially if this turns out to be kind of weak, then I feel like that would be kind of a waste of these upgrades. I think we are better off just waiting until we get at least 1, if not 2 more. Because then, if we get 2, then these can just keep their upgrades. If we get 1, then I can consider removing one of these, probably the Pandemonium one. I mean, I think the change direction thing for Pandemonium is good, but honestly, I forget to use the arms a lot, which is the main reason why I don't care too much. But I feel like I would forget less and have more fun in general just using the attack link. Anywho, yeah. I don't think we have anyone to talk to at this point in time, so we should probably just move on. Just want to double check Paladina. Okay, so we can just buy these now if we ever want to upgrade something else to +6. But I don't really need to buy anything else from you right now. I did play a little bit more off stream yesterday evening, just again to kill a little bit of time. I did not make any progress or anything. I just killed some enemies, and again just for the sake of buying some extra stuff. So I just gathered enough to basically just load up on some extra thermite and throwing cells. I think that was pretty much it. So I didn't really do a lot. I just like having me some throwables.
Oh, I've been in such a good mood all day. I have a feeling I'll be in better shape in no time.
Okay, so this means Palandina has given her the
You
cure.
better not underestimate me just because I'm not as spry as I used to be. I know you and Polendina are up to something. Still, I haven't felt this happy in a while. Only kind people can give others this sort of happiness. I always treasure a day like today. Thank you.
So I guess he gave her the cure, because that was what we had decided. I was like, I guess give her the cure. I really feel like it should have just been her decision, but I think he probably snuck it to her, which is... I mean, he's probably been giving her medicine to treat the disease anyway, so he would have just been like, here's your medicine. So if she's being cured at this point, that means she's likely not going to hang around much longer.
People have no idea. Thanks for keeping.
Which does suck a little bit. I don't know if that was the right choice. I feel like ultimately we've conspired to lie to her. I really just feel like it would have been nice to just make the choice hers. I should have tried talking to her before Polendina, honestly, but I wasn't really sure what to do.
No matter what fate brings, serving welcome.
Maybe she'll survive anyway. Who knows? All right. Because the other alternative was just don't give it to her and she'll just be the same, but like she's in, you know, she's slowly deteriorating from the disease and she's in constant pain. The cure just seems to have like a strong likelihood of like curing the ailment, but when someone is too far gone, they're gonna die anyway. And maybe even more quickly once they're cured, although I don't know how much sense that makes, to be honest. But if you're gonna die quickly anyways, I don't know, like from the disease, I don't know that it wouldn't be better to just go with the cure anyways, because even, you know, basically you're gonna die. It's just a matter of whether you die in a lot of pain or you die happy. But the way the game kind of framed it was that, like, if you give her the cure, she's gonna die faster than she otherwise would, but she gets to be happy and painless while doing it. And if you don't give her the cure, she may live considerably longer, but she'll be in pain for the rest of her days and slowly, like, not just pain, but like slowly losing all of her bodily functions and shit, as she becomes, taken over by the petrification. So I don't know. The whole point is, like, I think that going out quicker might be the nicer thing, but at the same time, I don't think it's a decision that someone else should be making for you. I feel like it should have been her decision, which is why it feels weird, because I don't know if we did the right thing or not. Anywho, I think we don't need to do anything else. Let's just continue back at where we were. Pet the puppy dog. Okay. So we're still at the first Stargazer here, but we did make like a real big loop in this first area, so this is just like a shortcut back here. And now we can go this way. Talk to Elidoro again.
You're a worthy hunter, and it is worthy prey. Show that swamp monster what you're capable of.
Right, so he keeps talking about a swamp monster, and everything we've fought here has been puppets, like various scrapped together puppets, so hopefully, shock will still be the best thing to use going forward. But I don't know. We may end up having to switch if we end up going forward and we just end up fighting a bunch of carcasses or something else instead of puppets. Anyway, I still don't know what I want to do with most of these boss souls. The reason I haven't spent them to buy these things, like, from what I can tell, New Game Plus is definitely a thing in this game. And I bought this one just because I wanted to try it out, but none of these still are like advanced weapons, and I don't know if you can use cranks on these at all. You can upgrade them normally, but I'm not sure you can alter them in any way. If you can, and you could put like advance on something like this, like if you could just put one advanced crank on this, it would probably just become like D-scaling or something, which isn't going to be great. So far none of the boss weapon options seem to be particularly good for it. But even so, we might want to buy these over these potentially to carry into New Game Plus. Maybe not. We might want the amulets. I don't know. But at the same time, we could also just use the boss souls. The thing that I'm curious about is, like, we probably have to spend them before going into New Game Plus because they might not carry over. So it's just something that we have to remember. Okay. I knew I heard something there. I'm glad we only got ambushed by one dog because I was being a little bit cavalier there, but I guess I expected that we might that something big and heavy might land on us. I kind of wish in this game you could, like, target and destroy bear traps. Like, don't get me wrong, this game is nothing like Resident Evil, but at least in Resident Evil 4... I mean, granted, bear traps in that game don't even do damage to you, but they just kind of waylay you, really. But at least you can, like, target them, and even with your knife, you can just break them you can set them off, basically. But in this, there doesn't seem to... Not only can you not hit them with that, you can't seem to, like, target them, because it'd be fine if you could just also, like, you know, with any sort of ranged attack, just sort of trigger them, but it doesn't seem like there's any way to do it. They're just there as like a trap for you to walk into, and you just have to avoid it. I wonder if what's up on the crane there is going to somehow actually be an enemy. Like way off in the distance there. We got a lot of enemies down here. But yeah, I just see like... It just looks like a normal crane claw, kinda, but with like a bunch of shit dangling from it. It'd be kind of cool if they did something like that to just like show... oh, it just looks like a normal thing, but then when you get close, it's actually something else. I like when games do that sometimes. What? Oh. See, I saw the tower. Oh no, this is this is like the fucking giant ballista from Dark Souls 3. Except they're shooting fucking missiles at me, I think. Are these gonna burst open? They probably will. Yep, and they spawn enemies when you do, but it seems worthwhile because there's potential treasure inside. But I'm betting we can get these guys hit with these things too. This game has a lot of DS3 references, huh? How's it going, Karate? Let's see if we can get them to get hit by this. They did not. Maybe you have to get hit kind of directly with it. Oh, that time it worked. Not actually that damaging, though. I mean, although to be fair, the white puppets take a lot of abuse before they die. The only reason they're... Oh, kind of threaded the needle on that one. The only reason they're kind of not so tanky to me is because they're very weak to electricity. But yeah, Karate, how's it going? The game definitely has quite a few references to Dark Souls 3, obviously Bloodborne. Just a variety of games that it clearly takes inspiration from. Wow, that leap. Be cool if that was an achievement to have an enemy get killed by that, honestly. I did not realize that dude's head was backwards. But yeah, this game, it takes like inspiration from a number of different things, but like obviously it does get quite a lot out of references to like Bloodborne, Dark Souls, of a variety of Dark Souls really. There was like something out of Dark Souls 2, I feel like that part of this game reminded me of. I don't remember what it was though. Oh, nice. Gonna need more of those. Can't believe that missed. Okay, this is actually one of the, like, cops. I didn't realize. I thought he was, like, a smaller enemy. Okay, I don't know what happened to my dodge there. Should have known that would have a follow-up. But I somehow keep fucking up the follow-up for that. I feel like the lighting in here is fucking me up somehow. Like, I don't know why, but my eyes just can't seem to focus on the enemy's attacks very well. Of course. Can I please get a fucking parry? Oh, I'm out of heals too. Yeah, yep. Of course you would do that. Hey Anna, how's it going? Good to see you. Alright, that enemy is not hard. I need my eyes to fucking focus though. I kind of wish, I think what would have helped would have been if Jiminy was actually lit up. I wish it would stay lit up. I don't know why they made it so that, like, every time you, like, rest, this thing just, like, unlights itself. But yeah, now I gotta, like, kill a bunch of these dudes again. Sorry, just trying to stretch a little bit. My neck is still kind of effed up a little bit. It's not as bad as it was, for sure. Yesterday was... It didn't bother me much at all until, like, nearly the end of stream, but... Yeah, how's your day been going on? What the fuck? Oh, game, come on. I thought I would get, like, a drop-off there. Instead, it just... Despite there being, like, a considerable little ledge there, he just kind of, like, sprinted normally. So it did not the attack I was expecting. I'm not gonna bother to kill all of these enemies, I'm just gonna kill the ones that get in my way. Come on. Let's top off. See, not a hard enemy, just helps if you can actually see what you're doing. So, okay, this leads to a Stargazer and a friendly puppet? What's the deal with this?
Oh, so they do exist. Other puppets like me not bound by the Grand Covenant. I thought I was forever alone. Without the Covenant, my kind hates me. Monsters, humans, puppets, they all hate me. But I want to be friends with humans. If I learn how to feel, would that be possible? If you tell me how, I'll return the favor. I want to learn how to feel.
Okay.
Hello, my only friend. What have you come to tell me?
Teach how to clap. Does he have... It seems mean.
Clapping is the mimicry of a joyful heart. It's good to feel alive. Thanks. Hello, my only friend. I see now how scary losing someone can be. I may not be able to cry, but I hope I can comfort others now. Thank you.
Turn this down ever so slightly because it seems loud.
Hello, my own.
Alright, we must have to like learn more things to talk to him about. So, but the way he contextualizes that, it makes it sound like actually, I think I'm not gonna rest until I complete this other area in case that other dude respawns. It seems like actually the Grand Covenant is corrupted. Like, instead of it being something that was cracked, I mean, maybe Vanini had kind of more or less said so, but he seemed to be under the impression that they were bypassing the Grand Covenant and, you know, with the wavelengths of Ergo, like, we're all being controlled by, like, the Puppet King. Or, well, someone else now. But rather, it seems kind of like the one thing that would make the most sense is that the Grand Covenant itself was somehow corrupted. Or something was used to corrupt the Grand Covenant because they all have it. And instead, they're not becoming, these ones are not becoming awakened, they're just, the Covenant is forcing them to act, you know, this way instead. Anyway. Still feel like crap, but with less pain because I took the naproxen yesterday, so a bit better, I guess. Well, I'm glad that, you're not feeling as crappy. I know you're trying to not take the stuff very much, but actually took a little earlier myself, so this helps to, you know, keep things in check, I guess. How are your days going? Pretty good overall. No super major complaints aside from, you know, my neck being a little bit shitty, but other than that, yeah, hopefully it'll go away soon. Like I said, yesterday was pretty solid. I felt pretty good overall. So there's another cop there. We might want to just run by him or something if we can. Run up the tower to deal with the shooter. Or one thing we could try to do is get him shot, maybe. Yeah, that works. It's a little bit dicey, but as long as he gets clipped by it because he's taller than we are, we can play this somewhat safe. I wish he would take a little bit more damage from it, maybe if he took a more direct hit. I heard an enemy next to me there just then, but I do hear a dog, or at least what I think is a dog. Alright, Cisco, you're fine. Puppet Souls now instead of Puppet Born. I mean, it's it's definitely kind of both, but yeah, certainly the game has a lot of Soulsborne Akiro inspiration, like across the board, pretty much. Explosive barrels, just be a little careful of them. Yeah, Cisco's hanging out with us for right now. I think my roommate will be back in a couple hours or so, she'll probably watch him around then. I'm glad the one firing this thing is just like a regular dude, though. He's one of the like the sword carrying guys, as you can see there, but I wish I could fire this. It'd be fun. Live Puppets Axe Blade. Killer attack and endure. Swing the weapon to attack, deals heavy damage to attacking enemies. The blade of the bulky axe is made from discarded puppet arms. Each arm is fixed in place with wire, and the end result is decidedly grotesque. I'll show these hunks of scrap metal what true fear looks like. The nightmarish axe that the stalkers created caused even puppets to scream. An axe handle that a stalker made using the frame of an industrial puppet. It is said to have been decorated with the armor of the first puppet hunted. Your scratch can sometimes give birth to horrifying creations, blah, blah, blah. Charlie, how's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Hold on. How was the rest of the stream? Did you, LR, did you beat the boss? Did not beat the man, and honestly, I don't even know if I want to beat the game. If bosses continue like that. Yeah, it's kind of a, man, how do I even put this into the context that I want to? The game, like, genuinely is a mixed bag. There's certain design issues for sure with it. I think you have covered one of the biggest ones for me, which is the fact that you can only trigger, you know, staggered state in certain ways, and none of them are like especially great, with the exception maybe of using like a shot put, which you haven't found yet actually, but like, yeah, you can use a Fable attack, and there might be a way, I'm not sure yet, but it's possible maybe you can unlock a way to stagger something with a perfect guard, you know, via the P-Organ thing, but if that even is a thing you can do, it's much later in the game, because you'd have to unlock a lot. So, you know, it'd be cool if that was just something that the game just had by default. I think it's stupid that it doesn't work that way. All I'll say is this. I got stuck on that same boss for like 2.5, 3 hours, right? Just like the boss design. Yeah, no, I get you. I think like visually the boss is cool. Like conceptually the boss is cool. The actual design in play, not so cool. Especially the second phase. I think the second phase is just stupid. I don't like the centipede side. I think it's a little too much, and the camera does not behave at all in that fight. There's other boss fights, big bosses, where the camera does not behave well either, but that one's definitely one of the worst. But yeah, I'll say this, like, I got stuck on that guy for a while, and I ranted my little butt off, okay, because for me, what made me so mad about that, and it was on my first playthrough, so I used the fire knife, you know, the salamander dagger, but I didn't really level advance, so it sucked pretty hard, especially also because I kept forgetting to use ignite, so I wasn't even capitalizing on the bonus fire damage. So I was a little underwhelming damage-wise, and I suffered through it, and I got through it, and then it felt good again. And I'll say this, the areas, generally speaking, are fun to do. The bosses are kind of fun, but they're also extremely frustrating, and I think there's many reasons why. I saw Rurikon put out a video review of the game that's not really like spoilery that I watched, and I feel like I agree with a lot of his sentiments about it. Not every bit. I think he undervalues dodging a lot in this game, and that's something that it took me a lot of getting time to get used to prioritizing dodge again, because I want to play this like Sekiro and I just want to parry everything. But I will say that if you can force your brain into trying to dodge things more often, especially once you have like the link dodge and stuff, I think it actually makes a lot of things more doable. It's just difficult to know how to dodge a number of boss attacks, especially when they're big wide sweeps, which that boss certainly has plenty of. There's the 6th boss is definitely like that as well. And yeah, I'm not a big fan of the like the double phase boss fights, because you got to understand, like, these are not even just 2-phase boss fights. They're effectively 2 bosses you're fighting in the same fight. You know, not 2 bosses at once, but you're basically having to go from one checkpoint, defeat one boss, and then immediately defeat another boss right after it. That's effectively what you're doing, and that already is something that's normally reserved for late game in games like this. To have that be literally the 4th boss in the game is already asking a lot of players. But I don't consider that necessarily a design flaw. It's just that they have a little bit too much HP, unless you're using something like an advanced build, which really can do a lot of damage. And I realize some other builds can as well, if you know specifically what you're doing. But like, I started out as balance, and I feel like balance is good. I feel like my damage seemed fine most of the time, but it has no way to like fully capitalize on like moments where things are staggered to really just like pile on just huge heaps of damage like advance can, at least in my experience so far. Not registering me pressing buttons. I think that there are some input issues, but I think a lot of it is just due to, like, Souls has that issue too. Like, there's input queuing problems, there's buffering problems. I don't blame them too much for that, because they're, you know, other than just the fact that what I will put a little bit of criticism on is not so much that the input issues happen, but just that because input issues happen, the bosses are overtuned. Meaning that if you are stuck fighting a boss that is just not really giving you much ebb and flow, like it's just all ebb, no flow state. In other words, they attack, and now should be your turn to attack, and then as soon as you go to attack, they immediately start attacking again. That's not great. You know, that doesn't give you much time to do anything. And that's what makes it hard to use things like motivity builds, even though, yes, I've heard motivity builds can be very strong, but you have to like really be choosy about when you attack, which still slows things down. That's not new. That's true of Souls as well, but I feel like your openings to attack they're more varied. There's less times where you have to just be waiting for the one combo that works. And yeah, like having to trigger a staggered state off of attacking in that way, I think having it as an option is fine, but having it being kind of your sole way of doing it, especially early game at least, outside of using like a Fable Art attack, I think is a little stupid. I do think that it should trigger off of perfect guards, frankly. But the whole thing is like, I feel like you can get used to all that. It's just that it's really fucking hard. Let me put this into a better context that's easy to understand. In fact, I'll say what Rurikon was saying, because I agree with this entirely. This game makes it very difficult with certain boss fights to actually get into a flow state. When you play something like Sekiro is very challenging. It has a very high skill ceiling and it demands a lot of you, but once you get used to it, once it clicks, with any fight, you can absolutely get into a flow state with that game. I don't care if it's Ishin, Sword Saint Ishin, if it's fucking Owl Father, even the fucking Demon of Hatred, who is the most Soulsy like boss in that whole game. You can get into a flow state in that game. You just have to tune yourself into it, and once you're there, you can fucking parry everything. I'm not saying it's impossible to do that in this game, but it's much fucking harder to do, like way harder. Sekiro, it's a lot clearer because the parry timing is a little bit more forgiving, and the animations are consistent. Like, you know, you're never like outside of maybe the Demon of Hatred, and even with the Demon of Hatred, I don't feel like it's that bad. You're rarely ever just like, I can't see the attack because the arm that's swinging at me is on the other side of the boss right now, and I just have to feel the timing. You do have moments in Sekiro where you have to feel the timing, but it's not so constant. And then on top of that, once you do it once, you basically get it and you can do it consistently. In this game, I feel like you'll get lucky to do it a few times, and then it'll take you fucking eons to ever do it consistently. And if you get stuck fighting a boss for hours, you will start being able to do those parries consistently, because I had the exact same experience with the Archbishop, in that I couldn't parry the tongue at all at first, and then it became the easiest attack for me to parry both of the tongue attacks, because he would do it so often. And then like his right hand slam attacks and shit started becoming easy to parry, but the left hand follow up where you can't see the arm, that shit I never got good at. Eventually I just started trying to dodge it because it was easier than parrying it. And yeah, there's just a number of attacks. And frankly, there's a couple of attacks that boss does that are just bullshit. But the whole point is just that, you know, getting into that flow state is like just, I don't know. It just seems so difficult to do. So I don't really know where my like final thoughts are going to be when it comes to this game. I still think I can't really give solid judgment until I reach the end of the game. But I'll say this, like insofar as I am right now, the game is definitely like a mixed bag. It's probably the best Souls-like that I've played and seen. You know, as far as something that's like really close to the quality of like an actual FromSoft game, but it really feels like it's far more demanding. And I think that there's definitely an audience for people who love just like the most punishing games out there. But I think that for the average Souls player, even your better than average skill-wise Souls player is going to struggle a lot with this game, and not in a way that's like super rewarding. You know, like the mere fact that a boss, like you can parry their attack, not even a fury attack like one of the red ones, but just a normal attack sometimes, and you'll get shoved backwards when you successfully parry. That alone is not good design, because when that happens, you can't capitalize on the fact that you just successfully parried. Instead, you just got shoved out of the way, and now you got to run back up to the boss before you can do anything. You can't just be like parry and then I do my big charge attack. You're like parry, I'm shoved backwards. At least I didn't take damage, but now I got to reset. You know, that's dumb. That's not something that should happen over and over again. The green monster is cleverer than you think. It likes to collect puppet bodies. But what for? Okay. In my playthrough, I had to basically attack once and then be ready to parry or dodge every time. Yeah, especially if you're doing motivity, like you were saying there. I think you just don't really have the time to do really anything else. Like I've looked at some of the strength weapons. I've got quite a few. I was gonna look at this. Okay, that's really sick looking. I don't plan to use it, but and that is very slow. That's not even a charge attack, that's a normal attack. This is a charge attack. Very, very cool. See, I feel like a lot of the secret to like really super strong motivity builds, though, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm sure that this attack, like even as one of those charge attacks, probably does like a crazy insane amount of stagger damage. But if you put like the head of this thing on something like the police baton handle, you can attack way quicker. It's still slow because it's a heavy head, but you get basically the same kind of scaling and the same damage output generally with a faster moveset. Now, you're not going to have the same moveset. It's not going to have the same reach, obviously. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe sometimes that's just kind of worth it anyway. Give item, thank you. You should try the Holy Sword. I've thought about it. I know that it gets like some interesting abilities, but right now I'm doing an advanced build, so I didn't pick up the amulet. In fact, on this, so again, just for some context, this is not my first playthrough. I mean, it's still my first experience with the game, but I started originally with balance. So I started with, okay, my hair keeps getting in my face. I started with balance originally. So I just did like the saber, and then on my other playthrough, I was using the saber hilt with the booster glaive blade to basically just make a heavier saber. So it's ever so slightly slower and like not much slower, but it does a lot more damage. And it seemed like a really good weapon. But I just was really struggling on getting past the sixth boss. And I'm calling him the sixth boss because I'm trying not to use names a lot for those who haven't gotten there. And I got stuck on him. Let's see. It took me, I think, in total, a little over 3 hours to beat him. But yeah, it was about 3 hours ish by the end of the one stream where I got stuck on him, but I had to end my stream, so I just didn't finish it then. And then I didn't get to play again until yesterday, so there was like a few down days. And then when I went back yesterday, I killed him after just a few tries. However, I did not kill him with that build because on Friday night I started this playthrough just because I was interested to see how Advance might work out. And honestly, I think at least for the early game, Advance, like or at least some sort of dedicated build, whether it's pure motivity, pure technique, or at least motivity, I've heard good things about. I don't know about technique, but pure motivity and pure advance seem to be very fucking strong. Hey Ari, how's it going? It's good to see you. Like just the fact that, let's see, I'm at 32 advance. I don't think there's much point in going a lot higher. Because I feel like with most of the stats, like 30-ish, maybe 40 at the very most is probably where you want to go at the top end for one playthrough. But the fact that the electricity damage does a lot extra to puppets, and then the fact that you can also use generate to further, like, greatly increase the amount of electricity damage this thing does, it just destroys anything that's weak to electricity, which is most puppets and puppet bosses. Like, by the time, yeah, I have 20 vitality, which, by the way, is necessary. That's the other thing. On my other build, my other playthrough, I did not level vitality for until, let's see, I think the fourth boss. Other than I think 1 point, because I started with 9 vitality and I don't like the odd numbers, so I bumped it up to 10, and then I left it at 10 until I think I got past that boss. So I was at low health for most of that. And then after I got past that, I think I raised it to like 12. It's either 12 or 14. I have not gotten any higher than that on my other playthrough. Frankly, it's not enough HP. I'm at boss 6 and I'm at 11 vitality. Give yourself some fucking vitality. I swear to God, you will stop beating yourself up so much. It's not going to make everything easy, but it will, like, just give yourself some fucking survivability. There's no point. Believe me, I was in the exact same boat of like, oh, I don't need to level vitality. Because that's how I am in every Souls game. I don't need the vitality if I can just avoid getting hit. This game makes it so you can't avoid getting hit unless you haven't been paying attention. Like, Fury attacks, if you're in the wrong position, you're just getting hit. Unless you actually are great at perfect guarding or get really lucky with a perfect guard. You're just going to take damage. And if you have low health, you're going to die. Like, it's just how it is. Now, I'm not saying that you should put in a lot of vitality. I don't think it's worth going higher than, say, maybe 20. Because I think late game things are probably still going to kill you in just a couple hits anyway, even if you have a lot of vitality. But having 20 has made things feel a little bit more balanced. Frankly, I don't die to one Fury attack if I happen to get hit by it. And that's the difference between allowing me to first try the 7th boss versus somebody getting stuck on the 7th boss for 4 hours, you know. So you decide. Anyway, let's just continue from here. Well, maybe we should go back and level something. I don't know if I really have enough. I usually like going back when I have enough to like level a couple of things. The thing is, I'm at a point now where I feel like I don't want to actually level up much more because I don't think a lot of stats become super meaningful after a certain point. Like, I could give myself some motivity or technique, but I don't think I want to bring advance up any higher. Maybe I could bring it to like 35 or something, but I just don't think, I think around there the scaling starts to get extremely minimal. even with like an S-scaled weapon, it's going to give you like a difference of like a little bit of damage and not much. But if I put extra points in motivity and technique, I will still get some physical damage out of the weapons I'm using. Capacity could always be useful. Capacity is nice because it doesn't really seem to ever drop off. You always get like 3% or 3 points or whatever it is with every level of capacity, which is cool because you can basically just keep leveling it up and get higher and higher defense if you want, because the defensive items are heavy. My strength build actually ignored pretty much all the mechanics of boss 5, and I have like 25 it there. Felt crazy easy. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying is... boss 5 is not overly difficult. It really just depends on your approach. Let me just go forward here. Actually play the game a little bit. Okay, let's see. There's multiple puppets of the future here. I think I would like to possibly take down the tower first before I get into any big fights, but... well, so much for that, I guess. We could probably let that thing target him. There's a thingy here. I think if I just draw him this way, it might be okay. Well, he's got multi-stomps now. See, with other enemies... well, actually, no. It's probably the same for him. He's definitely getting hit by it, but I have to be careful about the thing going through him. I want it to hit him, but I don't want to get hit by it in the process. I hit your ball. I feel like I need a different spot to fight you in, because you're in just kind of a rough position. Are you stuck on the tree? Nope, he actually destroyed it, which is hilarious. What? Okay. Did not seem like that was going to hit me there. I'm playing this badly, but to be fair, this guy has some attacks I'm not used to. And it's just, yeah, it's the fact that I'm being harassed by the stupid gun at the same time. Because I can't, like, enter in safely to attack. I'm trying to bait out, like, specific attacks that he might do. So that I have a better chance of actually... well, not that one. Like, I want him to do his long-reaching arm attack, but... just need to get, like, one good setup here. Could have done one more attack there. I thought I was going to shoot a little bit sooner, though. That's one down. Question is, where's the butterfly here? Oh, there you aren't. Yeah. I don't care for alchemical boosters. I don't need them. I'm a little wary because, like, the thing just kind of stopped shooting suddenly. I guess I'm, like, out of its range, maybe. Every enemy in this game has so much HP. It really just depends. Like, the Puppet of the Future thing there, or whatever it was called, I didn't even look at its name. It has a lot of HP, but, like, I can damage it way faster. The reason it's taking so long is just because I have to, like, stop attacking it to back off so that I don't get shot and or hit by its attacks at the same time. And normally, like, because you encounter one of those much earlier in the game, and the one that you fight earlier, it's like in a poison swamp, but you can drain it basically so that you just don't, you know, the fight becomes way easier. And you basically just want to bait out certain attacks and then just respond with your own. These ones, they have slightly more frenzied attacks, so you can't do it as easily, but if it weren't for the gun shooting at the same time, I don't think it would be that difficult. Okay, there's gonna be another butterfly here somewhere. Can't get up there right now. Bro busted up a tree. I should worry about loot after I've gone through here. I thought I heard the butterfly spawn. No enemies? Question mark? Well, there's definitely a boy down there, I think. Experiment report order, test subject 890. Most successful case from the prototype elixir injection experiments. 3 patients suffering from the petrification disease who got the elixir injection at the same time died. Right up until their deaths, they experienced painful necrosis and skin ruptures, seizures and convulsions, and crystalline metastasis throughout the body. Ultimately, they became mutations known as carcasses. Number 890 was able to suppress neutralization side effects and has been stable for 56 hours so far. Just the dissociative amnesia, seizures, aggressive urges, and hallucinations found in typical petrification disease victims. Personal opinion. I confirm that the Order's proposal to take a stalker with verified physical abilities as a sample is very effective. The sample extracted from number 890 is estimated to help the elixir develop in the next step. Sister Adriana, who will receive the next baptism, is expected to be able to fulfill the Order's wishes. Wake up, evolve, ascend. We, the Reborners, will prepare for the birth of God. But yeah, there's a lot of enemies that demand quite a bit from you in this game. It's not always as crazy as it might seem, but there's definitely a lot going on. Oh, it's the Owl Doctor. Are we gonna have to fight you? I have your clothes. I don't have your mask. I am not number 890, name Precious Forgotten. I keep wondering if Alidoro is who he says he is. Your owl mask is kind of cool, actually. He has 2 weapons. He's got like a miniature bone saw. Well, not miniature, it's fucking huge for a bone saw, but I mean, compared to the one I've got. Because, mine's a bit bigger, buddy. Just saying. Yeah, That's like the other dagger.
Ah, this must be quite an urgent patient to seek out my humble abode. You are still breathing. I must treat you quickly. Grant cannot have any more
Guess we're
life
gonna
patients.
fight. Yeah.
Trust me, it's better this way. 'Tis far nobler to die as a human.
'Tis far nobler. Okay. As soon as it lets me move.
And if you're not alive, then you must be dead. That's just logic.
I think, you know, if enemies didn't get like crazy amounts of poise all the time, it would be quite a bit like more consistent. Course, my dog wants to distract me now. It's also not really the weapon I should use against him, but okay, it's got a follow-up.
While they're still humans.
You gonna throw it? Cisco, not now. You are distracting the hell out of me. Of course. I knew it.
In my judgment as a doctor, all should end while they're still humans.
Man, why does everything have to have a fucking follow-up? I swear to God. Oh, shit. No, come on. Let me out of the animation. I didn't mean to hit... Fuck off. I did not mean to hit the button. Yeah, keep doing that. Sometimes he wants to be a tricky bitch.
All should end while they're still humans.
Oh, come on, keep throwing. I like it when you do that. Throw, fall. No, don't do that kind of shit. Come on now. Don't anime teleport at me. Just throw your knife. And then, yeah, he doesn't want to do it anymore. It's so much easier to backstab you when you do that. Man, I don't know why. It was like, no, come on. I fucking hate that he does that sudden warp forward shit. I'm gonna lose this just because of that shit. What? Can you just fucking keep running? I don't know why he just wants to stop half the time. Okay.
I remember now. My Adelina.
Alright. Had to resort to some strats that was not the fondest of, but we got there. I would have liked to have just backstabbed him more frequently, but his, he kind of would just spin very easily, except for that one, like, leap attack, so it kind of became, like, the only time where it was, like, reliable to do. Kind of funny, he repeats the same lines during combat. I honestly kind of didn't even really notice. I was a little just too focused on the fight itself. Alright, the cannon's gonna keep shooting at us. So we gotta get to the tower quickly. The thing is, I want to break open these things, though. This is just kind of like an awkward time to be doing this shit. Because sometimes, yeah, they have treasure in them. Where do you teleport to? He's gonna be gone. I don't think there's gonna be much we can do about that. It's not so good. I am not prepared to be fighting you right now. Ain't got no heals. I will soon, but... Probably, I kind of want to like run up and get him to reset. I wonder if the Puppet of the Future can break those open. Probably something worth investigating at the very least. Alright, good. He left for the moment. Oh no, come on. Freaking bear traps everywhere. Okay. Let me get a breather. I'm doing this one area like crazy slowly, but there's just so many things that, like, I want to beeline. I just want to rush the. It's just gonna be bad to interact with. I hope not. They have taken over the post. Beware of the rocks when entering the ravine. Okay. Good to know. I want to reload this area so I can get the butterflies. But also, I need to deal with the puppet of the future. I don't think the puppets will respawn. So I'm just kind of debating, like, if I can even rush the tower, because I don't know that I can. Because we might not even be able to get there from here. So yeah, it's looking a little blocked off at the moment. But like we can reload stuff if we need to, so. What? How'd you get that hidden? So my camera's very zoomed out, I guess, because of the Puppet of the Future. I don't know. That's specifically why or not. I still don't have a heal. Okay. I was hoping this was going to be the entrance to the tower back here, or an entrance, but I think we have to get there from somewhere else. Ooh, nice. Increase our Pulcinella stuff. That's fucking lame. The timing of that worked out exactly to be right when I became out, you know, as soon as I was out of the iframes from the backstab is when that landed. I could not do anything to get out of the way. Alright, let's break open some of these other ones quick, and then see if we can't deal with him. We'll worry about reloading the area in the future track when the cannon is something we can just take care of. Then we can do this without specifically blasting anything open. We can do it without having to deal with the puppet of the future. Hopefully, anyway. Sick. Thanks for shooting your friend. Appreciate it. See, I was trying to delay, hoping that I would have iframes there still. I was a little worried that I was cutting that a little too close there. Okay, no more treasure in these. We should just progress then. As soon as we can take care of the tower, hopefully there's a shortcut. I don't know. Oh, what? Are you kidding me? Okay. Why did that track so much better on that shot? Maybe they track vertically better? I can't believe that happened like that. I mean, it's fine. We can just run through the area, but like it shot and was flying for a while, and I was like, okay, well, I'm safe because I've run well out of the spot at this point. But it somehow tracked me up further. Okay, yeah. As suspected, the puppets of the future do not respawn, at least. Okay. What is with your tracking now, too? Suddenly everybody's got insane tracking on their attacks. See, like, it's weird, because I can just run, like, slightly sideways, and that shit won't hit me, but if I'm, like, not looking at it, I feel like it tracks you better when you're not looking. It's weird. I don't know if there's, like, a Dark Souls 3 dog teleportation glitch sort of thing going on there, or... because that definitely does not track you that well. At least when you're looking at it. Yeah, I want to get all the butterflies and stuff in here. I just want to see if there's a way that I can do this area without being shot at the same time. But it looks like we will need to find, like... we're gonna have to find... I think there was, like, a bridge or something. Maybe, I don't know. It's hard to tell what links up to that spot over there, but I think we're gonna have to find it, because otherwise it's gonna be a pain in the ass to try to do everything down there. That gun shooting at us the whole time. Alright, be careful of the rocks when you enter the ravine. I don't assume, unless he means, like, just by being on there, if that's what he means by the ravine, or they, the note. Okay, we've got carcasses now. Let's see if the knife is any good, despite not being upgraded. Still good damage, although it does take us 4 hits now. Let me just see what the shock coil is going to be like on the next one of those that we fight. Trying to keep an eye out for falling rocks, too. Okay. Ow. Oh, come on. I hate the goop. It makes you so slow. Okay, buddy. I don't know. The dagger's probably a little bit better still for these, even though it does take technically one more hit. It's about the same amount of time to kill them because the other weapon is slower. Not sure if you can jump across those or not, or if you're meant to. Now did I go past? I think I went past like a treasure here. Maybe not. I thought I saw something. Maybe I'm just thinking of the wooden box that I saw over there. Yeah, get fucked. You suck. What is she holding? She has like a big hook, or is it like a lamp? I can't fucking, like a street lamp? I can't tell what that is. She's got as a weapon. Alright, maybe not this way. Yeah, wooden platforms in this game means basically be wary wherever you step because, you know, something's probably gonna break. I guess now we should just go this way. Go across that bridge. Yeah, okay. Shit like that, and then there could easily be a breakable bit. Yep, there totally was. Thankfully running on the side actually kept me alive, because yeah, that one was actually just death. That might be the first time in the game where a pitfall like that is actually just death. Oh, it's like a valve on like a pipe. Okay. Now I see what the hell they were using. It's a weird like little U-bend pipe attachment. Hey Ryan, how's it going? Ladders and Poison Swamps, the Miyazaki classic, for sure. Faux show. Let's go up here first. You're not going to be alone, right? You're going to have backup here somewhere. No? That's surprising. Right, this was a shortcut over here. And it's a Stargazer. Thank F for that. We have a lot of ergo that we're carrying right now. Hey, Ken, how's it going? Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Okay, before we use that, grab this. It's not that great. And then grab this item. Okay, well, I guess I'm glad I landed directly in the center. And then I think... I'm sure I could make a jump from here, especially to that side, but since we were going to go back anyways, let's just go back now. Okay. Now. Hang on one second. Let me just fix something. There we go. Okay. Much better. Alright, so what do we have here? We have we have a quartz. That's great. We have 3 half moonstone, which is not enough to get a +9 on the electric coil. But we could use it to get a couple of upgrades for the knife, for the salamander dagger, which might be the better option, just because then we'd have 2 +8s instead of 1 +9. We can hope that we'll find something, but honestly, we could make do with a couple of +8s. I feel like having an underpowered dagger is maybe not the best. I just hope we don't need an acid spear to be leveled up to, or else it's gonna suck.
I know my way around.
Okay, upgrade weapon. That should be quite a bit nicer now.
At the House of Vanini, even Master Vanini's collection box. You are indeed full of surprises, sir. Patrons of prestige can always count on seeing a bit more than the average customer.
How are you doing today? I'm pretty
I
good.
am
Pretty
talking
good.
about
Can't
you,
complain too
sir.
much.
Shall we pay a visit to the
Petting
House
the
of
puppy dog.
Vanini's private preserve? At the House of Vanini.
All right, you got 2 more advanced cranks. I kind of want to just buy these and find out if we can use them. Satisfaction grindstone. Increases weapon critical rate. That could be cool. Pistol rock drill blade. He has so much shit to buy. Advance +4. All right. And then the blue guardianship amulet is probably just better than the life amulet. All right, we're buying stuff. We're not just gonna level right now. These are probably pretty nice to wear too, but probably increases weapon. Oh, the stagger attack one actually is probably going to be especially worth it. Assuming that it lets us use it, because I don't know that it will. With elemental weapons, we'll have to find out.
I always welcome.
Let's try putting the destruction one in. We'll just find out. I'm terrible at remembering to use it, but all right, now let's just quickly check something
I know
here.
my way around.
No. Alter handle. Yeah, so this is confusing. I don't know why it says advanced crank 2 and then says can't unable to alter any further. Maybe there's a way that she can upgrade her stuff and you can actually further upgrade things, because I was under the impression originally, unless the UI just sucks for some reason, it says advanced crank 2 of 2, or it said 0 of 2 before, but it originally just takes 1, right, to upgrade something or to change it. And then, you know, using an advanced crank, or after you've used one, it would then upgrade to, instead of saying 1, it would say 2, like 2 is required. I now have 2, but it doesn't let me go any further. So either the UI is just bad and they need to fix that, or maybe at some point she can further increase it, but only after something happens or we get something for her. I don't know. It's just weird. It's either that or, you know, once you've spent 1 before and then you reset it, that it then costs 2 in the future if you want to try to do it again. There's that possibility, I guess. Oh, I see. You know what? It's not increasing in cost. It's the level of which, I see. Because in this case, this one's already going, it hasn't been applied yet. It's just that from increasing A to S requires 2 for some reason. That's why. So I guess you can only upgrade it once, but in that case, we should definitely further increase the S scaling on this. Okay, well that makes more sense now. Now we've basically spent the majority of our stuff already.
Get the puppets. What is happening?
She still doesn't have anything new to say.
No matter what, sir, welcome.
Neither do you. Antonia still seems to be okay for the moment, maybe.
Will have no thanks for keeping.
We did get a quartz, right? Yeah, just the 1, but let's go spend that now. maybe we can use some ergo fragments to get enough to get a level in something. Would have liked to have just leveled up a few times, but everything that we bought was pretty expensive, so. Activate P organ. Alright, so let's see. I'm trying to remember. So in survival type, there we can't put any more because we already did, but I would like to get the increased pulse cells the next time we can. That'll probably be the only one we worry about right away, but okay, let's see what else would be useful. Fable Arts attack. I think lower weapon durability consumption is actually going to be worth it here. There was one other thing that I thought was nice, or maybe two even. Fatal attack Fable Charger. Increasing our throwables possession is actually kind of nice, to be honest, but I don't think we need to prioritize that. Maybe we'll make that the next one. On this, we'll see. Let's get the lower weapon durability consumption. It's not really as offensive as I'd like it to be or anything, but it does mean we'll have to not worry about repairs as much. I mean, we don't have to worry about it much anyways, but I do feel like some of the advanced weapons go through durability quickly enough that I don't want it to be a concern.
You don't remember? Ask me about it.
Okay, he has nothing new. I don't think anyone else here is going to have anything new going on. We need 9,320 to level if we want to level up. Probably ought to do it at least once.
Whatever choice you make.
We're hitting a point where, you know, vigor is going to start, like, falling off as well. I think getting it up to, like, 16 might be good, though. But I kind of feel like we're at a point where really we don't even really want to increase, like, advance much anymore. We could increase, like, motivity and technique. Because even though the scaling isn't as good, we'll still get something out of it. But I feel like we should just increase capacity, because capacity, for whatever reason, keeps staying consistent. You get like 3 points every level, and this just allows us to wear more stuff and, you know, quote-unquote heavier stuff without having to worry about it slowing us down. So I feel like we go this route and keep increasing our defenses, because there's not really a downside to it. We can wear that, but can we wear it with this is the question. Yes, that's good. That's probably about all we're going to be able to do. Hang on, let me just throw this on. And we'll find out. Yep, that's too much. I should really probably get another liner at some point. But anyway, that's good enough for now. And then we can maybe also wear a different arm if we want to. Let's see. Switch Legion arm. Yep, we're not too heavy. Yeah, we can do all of those. Can even do Falcon Eyes and the shield if we want to. Right, stick with the Flame Birch for now. And then there was one more thing. Oh, right. I wanted to go collect the gold coin fruit while we're here. And we can get out of here. Go back and kill some more zombies. I'd like to find another new outfit at some point. Oh, that reminds me. We did pick up the owl mask. Not bad looking. I don't I don't care for like the oversized head masks so much, so I just don't generally use them. We could put like some glasses on or something. Yeah, sure, why not? All right. Yeah, we're good to go. Let's, oh wait, actually hang on. One thing I want to test. Okay, so it does let you use that with this weapon, which is great. That's going to be probably the one we want to use. Because the other ones that we have, let's see, where can I view them at? Oh, here we go. Increases weapon critical rate could be good, especially if you're using the crit dagger. Obviously the elemental ones are good, but I can't use them with elemental weapons, so it just, these ones are just off the table for me right now. The Indomitable Grindstone temporarily increases guard performance. I kind of wish it would tell you more specifically what these things did, like, specifically. I think in this one's case, it's probably just that it either makes perfect guarding easier to do, which is the less likely thing, and the more likely thing is that when you block regularly, you probably just take less damage. That would be my assumption. But it could technically be either. It just would be nice if it told you what specifically it fucking does, so you're not just guessing. Like I said, this game has a number of like little things that just honestly could use some polish. The overall game itself is actually extremely polished. I just don't understand why, like, if they're going for something Souls-like, why they didn't bother to explain half of the shit that you have. Like, you know, in Souls, whenever you're looking at one of their menus, you can press like the select button or something, or, you know, the share button, whatever the hell it'll be called, and just straight up get an explanation of every single like little feature or function or stat or whatever if you want. Okay, good. We're down to 3 hits on you. That makes this now faster than the electric coil for sure. Let's come down here. And so progress is going to be that way. Main reason I want to come over here, though, is just to deal with y'all. Will that hit you? It does. You know, that's one of the tall boys, so he'll be a little bit of a problem potentially, but let's do something a little cheeky here. I forgot that these particular ones are a little less dangerous, though, because they mostly just try to jump backwards when you're attacking them. Okay, no fall-offs, please. No fall-offs. Hello? Hey, nice. There's that Legion caliber we were looking for. So we now have 5, which means we're 1 shy of fully upgrading the puppet string. We could use the respec to remove an upgrade from one thing, say like the Pandemonium maybe, and then we'd have 6 immediately, and we could use the puppet string sooner rather than later. Is that a boulder? Oh, sure is. There's a lot of boulders in here. Just an infinite loop of boulders made of puppet bodies. Right now, I heard the thing, but I did not see a butterfly. Oh. Of course, you don't get hit by that. I gotta... Damn. Alright, we're missing a lot of butterflies lately. We're gonna have to get that one too. It's very red here, which means there's another one somewhere. Okay. Half moonstone is good. We like. Is this the rocks they were referring to when they were we had the warning about the ravine? That was a little close. Very late response, but, oh, gotcha. Also very late response. I'm doing alright. Rainy Sunday today, so I'm thinking of yard work shall wait. That's fair enough. No butterfly? Is it further this way? Guess we're getting closer to it on this end, but... the problem is okay. A little dangerous, but we got there. I wonder if the other one that we missed probably also drops a half moonstone. Which we definitely want, for sure. But we'll have to reload the area to get it. And sometimes, I don't know why, but like from a distance, I like these ones in particular because of their like long robe-like appearance. They look like Cenobites from fucking Hellraiser. Okay, finally, I think we're maybe getting towards where the tower is. No, we're not. But this might be over this way. Interesting. So she had like a fire pitcher there instead of the usual goop, the mud shit that they like to cover you in. It's Sans Fortress. Yeah. City Long Spear Blade. Wait, did I pick up something else that I forgot to look at? Oh yeah, the pistol rock drill. Oh, this is the thing that Black Cat uses. It's like a fucking signpost. It's got a nice long reach to it. Very thrusty. Alright, pistol, rock, drill blade. Grind, furious forward stab. Thrust weapon, but it's kind of a slow one. Is it strength based? Yeah, it actually is. Okay. It's a fucking jackhammer. Get thrusted. Okay, hold on. I know this isn't gonna do a lot of damage because we don't have motivity, but I gotta find an enemy to try that on for the hell of it. Preferably something that's not super strong. I feel like we're walking towards something pretty strong. Yeah. Is a giant child. Oh, thank you. I'm good. Goodbye. We'll play later. Let me equip a different weapon, please. Alright, he's got to be a puppet, so... Oh, this is bad. I was hoping he would not come this far. Camera is not really doing me any favors. I can't really see very well. Oh, I thought he was going to roll off for a second there. I was like, oh yeah, please do that. Wait, hold on though. The thing is, buddy, I need to, I wanted to see what else was over here. Are you going to follow me all the way back this way? I don't think so. Alright, so we have that guy acting as a bit of a roadblock for... I'm stuck on your arm. There we go. Rawr. Oh no, he's coming this way. Quick, open the chest. Okay. March Disruption cartridge. This guy has very weird moves. I do not like that you blink. It's so weird. Ow. Yeah, you gotta be careful of the bear traps. Oh, no, don't hug me. I don't want to hug. Stop running at me. Oh my god, he does that forever. Really? That hit me there, huh? Man, that attack has a much bigger hitbox than it looks like it should. Leaping amulet. Okay. I forgot to also look at increases max stamina. Okay. And then also we picked up this. Okay, hold on. Life amulet gives us, I wish it would tell me. Okay, there we go. HP 505. 472. Okay. So 33 HP, and then versus... Okay, so it's 10 less, but we get more stamina and, did it say Legion as well? Yeah, so maybe that's okay. 10 less HP is not huge. Could always give ourselves an extra point of vitality. I think that seems kind of worth it. Slightly heavier, but we can obviously wear it as we are now, so that's fine. And then there was another one that I picked up. The Ergo Acquisition one could be potentially useful for a third amulet slot if we ever want it. I should be using this thing more instead of just keeping the puppets one on all the time. Right, so there's an advanced one, but I don't think it's going to do much if we were to put this on. Doesn't even really show what the scaling would be. It's okay. Like, I knew as soon as we came over here and there was this big field of broken puppets that I was just like, okay, well, there's gonna obviously be something nasty here. I just, you know, was not expecting it to be something brand new, but... Okay. I think we've gotten everything from over the other way. Except for anything we're gonna have to reload for, like the butterflies. So now we just need to... find our way over to the gun, I guess. We shouldn't need it for anything. We just want it to die, and then we need to find some way to get back down there safely and easily so that we can get the rest of the stuff that we missed. Okay, no more gun for you. I wish I could shoot the damn thing. I'm hoping there'll be like a ladder we can kick down somewhere. Oh, there's a gate, that's right. Okay, we just need to open that. Don't worry about the bridge yet. Worry about that after. There we go. Okay, now we don't have to worry about killing him right away. We can actually go rest and then just book it to the up the tower and then kill the gun, come back down, fight the guy, whatever order we want to do it in that seems easiest. And then once everything's clear, we can more easily acquire butterfly that we missed, or a couple of butterflies, whatever it was. The only one that's going to be difficult is the one that we missed in the ravine tunnel with all the rolling boulders. I'm sure we can get that one. I just need to like find a good way to focus it down without getting run over. Alright, what's this way? This might just lead to the boss fight. It's going kind of a ways, so let's put a pin in that. Just deal with the puppet first, puppet of the future. See, much easier to deal with when you're not dealing with a gun shooting at you at the same time. Quartz, nice. Hell yeah. Alright, I guess we might as well try to get butterflies now while we can. We just have to be careful of enemies. And... yeah, okay, I guess just stick with this. Alright, now where is he going to be at exactly? Helps if you can hit at all. Okay, motivity crank I could have lived without, but that's fine. Glad we got it. And we missed the purple boy. Maybe another red butterfly somewhere? Oh, there's a golden boy too. Guys are always so tanky. Such a tanky butterfly. All right, now I think we'll only have the one the one other one to fight. Purple one. And then I think that'll be it. I think that's the only other one we missed, assuming that it respawns. It should. I believe we've rested since then. There you are. Alright, so where'd you teleport to then? That's the question. This way? This way. What? Oh, there you are. No, don't disappear. Don't. Oh, motherfucker. Man, I don't know what it is about this one, but like he teleports and then I just can't fucking find him. And now he's gone for good. So now I have to reset again to find him. Think about how I want to do this. I guess let me just go up to the Stargazer and we have to go clear out the gun first. I don't know what he'll even have, but I definitely would like to get it, because it could be another half moonstone and we kind of need them. Is this the closest Stargazer? I thought there was one that was closer by, but maybe I'm wrong. I could just be thinking of the other poison pool, I guess. I think so. Maybe from the other direction it's actually not that far to run, but whatever, we can just go this way. Let's see, where are we at? We're at 12k. Yeah, let's continue until we get at least the resources we're hunting down, and then we can think about going back and leveling up or whatever. I guess it's just easier to go this way rather than trying to go from the gate, as long as the big thing doesn't respawn. The oversized child. I'm a little surprised that that child puppet thing, it had like the mischievous puppet's hat, not the rest of the clothes, but surprised that didn't get like a bigger introduction in a way, like a I don't know, like a note or something. New from Vanini Works, the creepy child bot with realistic blinking action. Oh, come on. That did not... Alright. I cannot believe my swing hitbox actually hit that. I swear to God, if you're anywhere near one of those explosive barrels, the hitboxes on them are just a little bit bigger than you'd think they would be. If you even roll in the vicinity of one, you're likely to get hit. Okay, I was supposed to get a dodge there, but sounds pretty locked into that animation. Gotta quickly find this fucker. Where? Bro, you gotta like stop hiding from me. This shit sucks. What? Did he like teleport already? I don't understand the deal with this one butterfly. It just teleports somewhere randomly and then you can't fucking find it again before it's too late. I don't know the trick to finding it quickly. If it was less random, I think it would be fine. Like if it was specifically going somewhere. I think it's already gone. Man, what the fuck? I don't want to keep reloading and trying to kill this one fucking thing. I might have to just do this one off stream just so you guys aren't watching me do the same thing. Fail to do the same thing over and over again. The only other thing I can think to do, I'll try this once, it might be enough damage, is to use generate to increase my damage by a lot and then just wail on him, hopefully with a full stamina bar, and just maybe that'll be enough to kill him in one go before he teleports, because the problem is that if I just don't see where he teleports to and can't find him fast enough, he's just gone. You have to be able to keep hitting them or they disappear quickly. And with previous like purple ones, they usually teleport like you're in a fairly enclosed room or something, so they'll teleport like just to the other side or some shit. But with this one, it just seems to go like anywhere around that general vicinity of the scrapyard or the little flooded area there, and then I can just not figure out which direction he's gone because it just goes in a random direction. And the lantern lights up to let you know that you're near, but it doesn't give you like a direction. So you just kind of, sometimes you'll go in the kind of right direction at first, but then you'll keep running and suddenly it stops being lit up again. Then you realize you've gone too far. And if you do that too much, he'll just teleport again before you can get close enough to do anything. So he's going to appear on that little island. There we go. All that for a fucking alchemical booster? Are you kidding me? God damn it. I don't even want that. Alright, well, at least that's, I think, all of them anyway. Let's see, then there's the one in the cave still that I want to backtrack to as well. I'm trying to think about what's going to be the easiest way to do that. I guess let's go back to the same Stargazer and then we'll just head into the cave. Because it was I think it was the first one you run into. I just have to find a good way to kill it. Which again, might work out easier if I just like ignite my dagger or something. How much of a difference does this make? Probably not that much, but let's just find out really fast. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, not really. It's still 3 hits, so we can just leave the other one on for now. Alright, same deal. We'll ignite and try not to get run over. Okay. Just an advanced crank. I guess that's fine. I still did that not the way I wanted to, but at least he died. I think that was the only one. Let me just run through here really quick and just make sure. Because I might have missed a second one. Okay, this one a second. I think I was standing a little too far forward there and that almost cost me. Ah. I forgot about this one. I was just like, okay, it's safe to drop down here. Alright. So yeah, we got them all. We can progress now. It's all good. Does anyone else get Cenobite vibes from that one? Am I the only one? It's the black robes, the torturous looking implement of a melee weapon. I mean, it's just like a pipe, but you know, it's a hooked pipe at least. And we can probably switch back. Hang on. I don't have the passive repair thing, so let me just keep that topped off anyway. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Just something about seeing that one like that just reminds me of some sort of Cenobite from Hellraiser, like the Chatterer maybe. They kind of have like a Chatterer design a little bit, I guess. You consider them to be sort of all teeth mostly. Oh wait, shit, I forgot. I wanted to go the other direction, not this way. We're supposed to go up. Hopefully there'll be another Stargazer or something. We're going to be going a long ways in this other direction here. And once again, we're carrying a fair bit of currency here. Not quite enough for 2 levels, but pretty soon I think we will be. I think we need probably like 18 or 19,000 for 2 levels. Yeah. So around 20k will be a safe bet. It feels like it goes up quickly enough at this point. Like, it's still slow compared to, like, a lot of the Souls games. I feel like you don't get ergo very quickly. You do get things that can increase your ergo, like there's different P organ thingies. Speaking of, yeah, we have a quartz to use. But there's also, I now have this amulet that also can increase it as well. Which one is it? This one? Yeah, which, if I unlock a 3rd amulet slot, I'll probably just throw that on. Hope it doesn't break. Nice. Okay.
Oh, an earthquake! That came from the direction of Krat Central Station. Oh, this could be bad, pal. Really, really bad.
So I still wonder if that means that we're supposed to go back to Krat Central Station for some reason, or if we will end up there at a different spot anyway. Oh, hang on, let me do this first. This is probably coming up to the boss anyway, if I had to guess, or at least will be very quick soon. Sentry's Notebook. It's stained with grain sap. Why in the world is that thing even here in Krat? I thought they were joking when the city dispatched me to catch the monster. I figured it was probably a broken puppet or a bear with the petrification disease. That green thing is huge. What on earth did it eat in the swamp to grow so big? I'm getting some RE8 Moreau vibes suddenly. I don't think it's the waste problem. I've observed it. It obsessively protects its nest and likes to bring its toys there. The puppet bodies aren't used just as toys. The thing sucks ergo from scrapped puppets before playing with what's left. It feeds on ergo, and that's why it grows so big. The whole area is a feast for it. I need to report this. Blasted bastard, screw you all. I think the green guy was made by the alchemists for sure, or he's their mistake. How else can they ignore our backup requests like this? They're always like this. If something is unfavorable, they just ignore it. Why did they send us? Are we prey, not hunters? That guy is watching us more and more. He definitely knows we're here. He's looking at us like we're toys. Someone hurriedly scribbled a note. Guard post captured soon. Lost controls of ballista control. Impossible to take back. I ask for forgiveness for all of the sins of my life. The angel will guide us. Okay. Maybe that means there'll be a ballista in the fight somewhere we can use. I'm wondering if this is going to be like a real big boss. Not sure. I have no idea if... It sounds more monsterish, actually, so we might be better off with the dagger, but... Another dog mask. So this one actually looks more like a mask. I'm still unsure about Alidor. Hang on, do you happen to have 4 fingers by any chance? No, it's the same amount. I just kind of wondered if somehow maybe this was the dude that saved Eugenie. I mean, he could be. The finger detail might be just something they didn't bother to put in the actual model, but who knows?
Hey, are you a treasure hunter too? Strange to me, someone in my line of work. I know how this looks, but I'm not a thief or anything. I am on a serious expedition. You wouldn't happen to know a treasure hunter named Alidoro, would you? I'm a big fan. I plan my expeditions to follow Alidoro's traces, but this lock has me at a dead end, and I so wanted to explore the Hermit's Cave. All I can do is keep plugging away. If you come back by, say hello. Maybe I'll get this place open. Life is short, and life in Krat is shorter. I reckon I should cherish what time I've got. All I can do is keep plugging away. If you come back by, say hello. Maybe I'll get this place open.
Okay, about Alidoro.
You never heard of Alidoro?
Oh, I've heard of him.
He's a treasure hunter and one of the best. And unlike a lot of the riffraff and Krot, he's not a thief. He's a pro who excavates antiquities methodically. And professionalism is important when you're talking about Ergo. Just mention Ergo, and everyone cares about the history behind the ruins. That's why Alidoro has the reputation he does. The quality of his information and the condition of the antiquities are on another level. I know there are rumors about Alidoro lately, but I know jealousy when I hear it.
About recent rumors.
The rumors? Well, for starters, they're nonsense. Alidoro is the last person you'd
This
suspect
guy's
of
mask is
crimes
pretty
like
cute.
fraud and theft and assault. It's crazy. I've even seen a wanted poster of him. Those alchemists must be behind it. Those guys act like they own the ruins, and they don't want treasure hunters to earn an honest living. I mean, come on. We're talking about the Alidoro who saved all those lives in the workshop tower rubble. So, no, I don't believe
Well,
own word.
it could certainly be true,
Would you get a load of
although
this? I grabbed it as a souvenir, but it's just malicious propaganda. You take it.
wanted Alidoro. It could very well be true, but again, I don't know for sure if Alidoro is who he says he is. He could be someone pretending to be Alidoro, or he's the same dude, but he's just not as cool as people think he is, because, you know, sometimes people luck into weird reputations like that.
Life is short, and all I can do is keep
About the discovered
my
treasure.
Well, this is what I've got so far. It's a cryptic vessel. A sort
Oh,
of
you wouldn't mind
cipher
giving me that,
device,
would you?
But I don't know how it works. I didn't want to throw it away.
I can decipher
I
it.
think it's a clue to some stolen goods. I found it between the corpses of 2 thieves who died fighting over it. You know what they say, no honor among thieves. But I can't make heads or tails of it. If you
Yes,
want
please,
it,
give over.
it's yours.
I will give it to Vanini. Thank you.
Life is short. All I can do is keep...
Okay. Let's look at the thing that he gave us as well. Wanted Alidoro. Conman who calls himself a treasure hunter, wears a hound mask, charged with fraud, impersonation, theft, assault, and other serious crimes. He's very good at tricking people, so watch out. Yeah, I don't know that I trust him. Wonder what the way into here is going to actually be. Maybe he will just open it himself, but... Alright, well now we definitely have like a reason to go back. Let me just quickly progress forward slightly. I just want to see if it looks like we're heading right into a boss fight or if there's more to do yet. Yep, right into the boss fight. Okay, so definitely let's go back first. See what the cryptic vessel is about. Maybe we can find a way into that one shack from the Pilgrim's Path somehow. Because I keep thinking that might have something to do with the cryptic vessel, because there's no way like in there, but maybe a way will appear after we decipher something. Because that's happened before. Also, we have quartz, and we have enough Legion caliber that we could respec and immediately get our puppet string, but I'm going to hold off because we might just find another one soon. And if I feel like I really need it, then I can change my mind, of course. So, can we quickly get like 20k? I think so. Should be enough to get us 2 levels. Maybe just keep upgrading capacity for now. Or would we maybe want some motivity and technique? Just put it in capacity for now. Hopefully the green monster will not be too bad. But I suspect it's going to be nasty. I think we got lucky with Victor, and I think everything else is probably going to be horrendous again, probably. He's probably not going to do shock damage if I had to guess. He's probably going to do acid. I'll have to think about that one. We could potentially put this on. Disruption. None of these cartridges insulate you from acid. It's all disruption, shock, and break, and physical damage. We can at least wear the bigger one. We could also get like a better lining, although I don't think we'll be able to wear it without going overboard, but we can at least start looking into those. Our current one, I think it said weighs 3.5. Yes.
I always welcome.
Really quick. Oh, hang on. Not you.
At the house of a
Just want to see here. So the next step up is 5.8, and then 7.8, and then 9.8. So if we went straight to like for the maximum, we'd be going up 6.3, which would probably require another 2 to possibly 3 levels of capacity to fully accommodate. But if we did, we'd be getting quite a bit more physical reduction, at least of the 3 physical types. That one's more for strike. This one's more for pierce. And this one for slash. I don't know what's the most likely to occur. I mean, they're all better regardless. I feel like this one might be the best one across the board just because, like, obviously the slash and pierce are not as good as the strike one, and these ones are just higher. Like this one has 15 slash instead of only 12, and then this one has 19 pierce, which are even higher. But this one only having 12 is not as good, but it's the other two are less low, or they're higher than they are in these ones because they're like 6 and 7. This one's at least 6 and 9, but this one's 7 and 9. So this one's probably the little bit more evened out one. Something to consider, I guess. All right, let's get this thing decoded.
I always welcome friends. May I be of service? There you are. Now, just leave this to me. Done.
Do you like my
and
glasses?
Done. You will find Venigni
See,
always seeks
there's
to rise
that-
to the challenge at
There's
hand.
that Helsing look that I was going for in Armored Core 6. You want those nice, like, reflective yellow lenses. We don't have, like, a straight-up Alucard outfit, but we could put this on and actually look a little bit like Alucard right in this moment. Kinda, sorta. We just need his sick hat to throw on. Anyway. Let's put this back on for now. See, they're adding Alucard in Call of Duty. Wait, are we talking about the Helsing Alucard or like the Castlevania Alucard? Or some other Alucard? Because there's a few different ones. I was referring to the Helsing one, so is that who they're adding? It would make sense in a game like Call of Duty. Okay. It would make more sense to have that Alucard in Call of Duty than the one from Castlevania. Because at least that one uses guns. It's still fucking bizarre. Like, I don't know why they would put him in Call of Duty, but oh, I forgot to look. All right, so where's the clue that you gave me here? Oh, here we are. I wonder if this means there's actually as much as 3 more we could find. Because I'm looking at these, we may have found all the books there are to find because we're now at the end of this thing, unless it, like, expands. Which means we're definitely nearing the end of the game, but I think there's 2 more chapters after this one. Orders. An old shack in the tomb slums of the Malem district. Look for the bleak tree in the laundry line and enter the shack next to them. Oh, it is the thing that I was literally just talking about. I kept hiding the stolen goods in the barren swamp and realizing something. I'm never going back. I'm never going to return if I keep going to the swamp. All I've known in this is the life of a thief, but I don't want to die now. So we're returning to our sweet home, even if the Black Rabbit Brotherhood is making trouble. We were technically before them in the Malem district. In the slums, you follow the slum rules. First, bring the stolen goods to our base. We may be dumb, but we're loyal, unlike the rich. Here's to a lifelong friendship. I think we can just go. I don't think I have to do anything weird, but yeah. So let's go see if we can get in there now, finally. That's going to be in the Pilgrim's Path, technically. Real good boys, Cisco. Yes, you are. They did a Godzilla and King Kong crossover and now Hellsing. So weird, man. I have not been playing any sort of Call of Duty game in quite a long time, but I do watch Moisty play it from time to time. Or have, at least. I don't remember if that's the one he's specifically playing. I know he's still playing at least one military shooter. I just don't remember if it's that one or a different one. Okay. Unfocused here. Throw this on, and just for the hell of it, throw this on, just see what the damage is like. Probably still not really any better by putting this on, to be honest. Actually, I don't think I was supposed to come down here. I think I'm supposed to, there's like an elevator. Yeah, I just need to go in the shack. I was gonna say, there should be a quicker way down there than going through the whole level. Cisco's just looking at me like, what the fuck are you talking about, buddy? Alright, so this is where we're meant to go. He said in between the clothesline. Oh, hi? What are you doing here? Sir, it's not safe. Maybe you should consider leaving.
How did you find this place? They sent you, didn't they? Those guys blabber about loyalty, but when the chips are down, they'll stab each other in the back. I don't know what's inside, and I don't really care. Take it with you and hurry.
Robber's shack key. Okay, so we just need to talk to you, and then this... Okay, now this is interactable. Okay. I was gonna say, this thing looks like a door, but... I knew it.
Love watching people fall into a trap.
It's alright, buddy. I'm gonna get right out of here, and then we're gonna have words. They put patches in the game. The thing is, I knew that the floor was gonna break. Like, as soon as I walked in, I was like, there's no way this is not going to be a trap. Just the way I'm looking at this. But I couldn't tell where, which part of the floor was gonna break. Alright, well, now this ladder actually makes fucking sense. I was just like, how in the hell... Do you love watching people fall into traps now, buddy? Oh, he ran off like a coward. Life amulet +1. And I got my Legion caliber. Alright, sick. I want that guy to show up again so I can teach him a lesson. The alternative would just be that he runs away, but somehow gets himself caught in, some other little ambush accidentally and dies as a result. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I think he probably just disappeared, which is a little disappointing because it's always nice, like, with patches that you can just follow up with him after to be like, hey, what up? What up, you dick? I came right out of your trap again. Yeah, I don't see him, like, around anywhere, so I think he's just disappeared. Maybe we'll run into him again in the future. Alright, so we got a life amulet and a legion plug. Let's take a look at the life amulet. It's heavier. It would bring our HP up to 533. So, it's an additional 27 hit points above the other one, but I think we'll just stick with this for now. So we get extra stamina and legion bar out of it, so I don't need the extra HP that badly, but again, something we can consider putting on if we get an extra legion or amulet slot at some point. Alright, switch back. Get the F out of here. I don't know why I didn't just warp. So we have 2 more half moonstone, which would definitely have been enough to +9 something. Would have even potentially been more than enough, actually. But unfortunately this is all we've got now, so we're just gonna have to live with our 2 +8s. If acid tends to somehow be the better choice, we could make the spear a +7. We're not gonna be able to make it a +8 because we'd need 1 more stone for that. Whoops, no, don't do that. So yeah, hopefully acid is not the key to defeating the green guy. I'm hoping it's actually fire instead, because I do like the dagger. It doesn't hit as hard, of course, as the electric coil, but you know, that's okay. Don't have anything else to say, right?
I always welcome.
Okay, so let's see. Let's fully max out because I've been wanting to do it. No achievement? Oh, there we go. I was waiting for the doodle-doo. Let's see if we can wear this with our heavier weapon without having issues. Otherwise, we might need to up capacity 1 more time before we wear it. Switch Legion arm. Yeah, we can wear it. We can't wear, like, Falcon Eyes or something, but what we currently have on. Alright, now I gotta try this and see. Okay, that's pretty fucking dope, dude. You don't even have to do any additional inputs, you just have to fucking hold the button. Wait, how much did that cost me? It might not show because it might just be infinite while we're out here. Okay, it does cost quite a bit of Legion. We could do that at least like a few times in a boss fight if we need to. Pretty sick. We might still want like the Flamberge for the next thing, especially if fire ends up being especially good, but honestly, like, I haven't really been using the other arms much. I keep kind of forgetting to use them. The nice thing about them, especially with something like the Flamberge, is that you can basically just kind of like, you can just sit there and flamethrower or something while you're trying to recover some stamina. So like right after, you know, wailing on a boss, if you get like a good chance to do like a big combo, you can, you know, if you don't need to heal or something, you can just sit there and be like, all right, let me just spray you with some fire while I'm recovering my stamina quick. I don't know how well it'll work on bigger enemies. I'll have to test that. Activate P organ. All right, so we can get this too now. So we have to go with ability type or item type. Reducing item prices could be good. I do like buying throwables pretty frequently. Increasing throwable object possession limit would also be really good, because I can bring an extra one of each thing into the fight. Charge Legion when eliminating an enemy too. Maybe we'd want this if we're going to use that thing, just because it'll make, you know, we can get it back more. Do we want that over item stuff, though? I don't want to lean too heavily into throwables all the time, and the Legion thing just seems fun, so sure, let's do this. It's probably not a lot, unless we get both of them, but we could put the other one in one of these other ones. Speaking of, what would be the next one we'd want? Probably not that amulet slot thing, because there's a cheaper one over here. But the Fable slots thing could definitely be worth it. Increases special grindstone uses might be worth it, maybe. I don't know. But now we just unlocked... I really wish this was a better menu. Perfect guard causes stiffness, so break the enemy's stance when a perfect guard is successful. I don't know that that's like... I'm hoping what this does is that if you... Actually, you know, we can test this. I don't think it's going to work the way I hope that it does. But I think what's going to happen is... you know, an enemy, like when you perfect guard, will just get, like, flinched a little bit. But I'm hoping that if they're close to having their guard, or their stagger state happen, that it can actually just cause them... I'm blocking way too early. That it could actually just cause them to, you know, just have their stagger inflicted. How am I still missing this? Too early. Okay. I don't know why I keep missing. I feel like I could only go like a frame later. That felt early. What the hell? Oh, that one definitely was early. Come on, buddy. Just give me a break here. Okay. Alright, maybe it might not work on him. I don't know if that enemy can even become, you know, can have the stiffness thing apply. Alright, we are ready to go, I think. I don't think there's anyone else specifically to chat with right now. Antonia still hanging in over there. Alright, before we go fight this boss, let me quickly run to the bathroom. If you guys can give me just like 1 minute, I will be right back. All right, I am back. Sorry for the wait. Just had like a lot of coffee this morning trying to wake up. I did at least get like a good night's sleep, I think, for once. I did kind of oversleep as a result, but I at least don't feel like I didn't sleep too little. Okay. Let's go do a boss fight. I think I got all the butterflies and everything else. The other thing I like about that puppet string thing is that it seems to, at least on those practice dummies, like it, I keep wanting to say stance breaks them because I'm thinking of Elden Ring. But it seems to kind of like stagger them very quickly, which is awesome. Actually, you know what? Real quick, before we go fight him, let me go see if Alidoro has anything to say. Now that we've met this other guy. Puppy dog moving in the background here. Oh, maybe my roommate's back. Hang on a second here. Find out. I think he just heard a corridor or something.
You're a worthy hunter.
You do. About the wanted poster.
What's this? A poster singing my praises? Oh dear, your practical jokes go too far. Oh, a wanted poster? Right, yeah. Let me explain. There is an unscrupulous reporter called Medoro, and he's the epitome of yellow journalism, and he only writes favorable articles if you bribe him. One time, I didn't give him a certain antique he wanted, and he slandered me, just like this. What has this world come to? Even noble explorers searching for true history get lambasted for all to see. Perhaps I should be pleased that this scrap of paper is powerless, as there's no authority to pay the reward. You can keep it as a souvenir. You're a worthy hunter, and it...
I don't really trust him much, especially not anymore. You know, I'm not saying he's wrong necessarily about Medoro. He could be entirely on the nose there, but like, I don't know. He does seem very much like someone who could just be like, you know, quickly deflecting and twisting words and all that kind of stuff just to kind of make you have the impression that he's totes okay. I guess we can go back and talk to the other boy whose name I don't know if I even got his name. I think he probably did tell me and I just forgot instantly. But yeah, the way he acts in certain moments is not, he doesn't seem like the most friendly at the very least.
Life is short, and life in Krat is shorter. I reckon I should cherish what time I've got. All I can do is keep...
About Medoro.
You actually met Alidoro and asked him about the wanted poster. That's odd. Alidoro and Medoro are friends. When I was hurt, he took me to Medoro, who was one of the first...
So maybe I was right and Alidoro is not who he says he is.
He saved me when the workshop tower fell. There's gotta be a logical explanation. The Alidoro I admire would never talk about a friend like that. But who knows? Maybe that wanted poster is real. You keep an eye on him.
Yeah, maybe we're getting to the bottom of this. I think it's decent chances that either Alidoro is just, you know, he could just be a straight up con man across the board. Maybe this guy had a very different impression of him originally because he's a con man. Or this Alidoro could also be a con man, but this is not actually Alidoro, or at least not the original one. I don't know. It would be simpler to just say, you know, he's a con man and originally was on better terms with Medoro back then, but isn't anymore. And of course, this Alidoro, whether he's different or not, could just be throwing Medoro under the bus, because again, if he's actually a con man, that would be something that they would do for sure. It says I can still talk to him. Maybe just now that I've rested or something.
In times like these, when truth and lies are blurred, the only thing to believe is your gut instinct about a person. I trust Alidoro. He wants to save people and seek out the truth. Anyhow, you gave me the first lead on Alidoro I've had in months. Take this in return. Consider it a gift suitable for times like these.
Thanks.
Life is short. All I can do is keep...
Isn't dim like, maybe it's not the weakest, but it's pretty low. Yeah, it's the plus 100. I mean, don't get me wrong, you're giving me free, you know, ergo for just talking to you pretty much, but okay, now there's no one else to talk that we were specifically meant to talk to. We could potentially be wanting to talk to Alidoro, but let's continue. So for now, I'm going to equip this, and I have this on already. We're going to hope that this thing counts as carcass, and that the salamander dagger will be doing the best job. But I guess we'll find out. It could be a puppet. That's just super corrupted. Doesn't look like it's moving like a puppet. What the fuck is this thing? It's like part bug. I feel like fire was probably the right choice, but I guess we'll find out. He looks acidy. Assuming this is what they were talking about. Yeah, green monster of the swamp. Ooh, I don't like that. Ow, Jesus. This hurt, dude. Not sure when I took all the... What? I rolled. Yeah, tried to block that. It was not quick enough. God damn, that's got some reach to it. Come on, I'm just kidding. Can I not be stuck in the corner, please? Those things are hard to time the block for. I'm sure this is going to be another two-phase fight. God damn, how are you meant to get away from that? I don't know how I did it the first time. I'm pretty sure all I did was dodge, but... God, the tracking is so aggressive. I can't get away. I'm stuck on the wall. Wait, what? I'm not dead. I'm about to be. Okay. I thought I was dead. Okay. Can you get off of me so I can see? Man, that shit is... I need to learn how to parry those because they're really hard to avoid. But the problem is they're going to be like double hits, so it's like parry, 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 parry. Like, and doing that with the button inputs in this game is so hard. I think fire's the right choice, but I feel like my durability is also draining really fast. I assume he's doing a bunch of acid damage to me or something. We should switch this out for this, I think. We're going to get lowered resistance on some stuff, but hopefully that's the right call. I didn't feel like it was too bad, but I feel like this is likely going to be another two-phase boss fight. Okay. Try number 2. See, like I could parry the first one okay, but not the second one. I don't understand how you're meant to evade that. You can't lock on, so your camera just kind of fucks off. God, this guy, why is he so much harder to hit than he should be? So he's okay. He's like such a large enemy, but like his hitbox is so small somehow. Okay, can I please dodge around you? Thank you. We're just not doing the thing that I said to do. It's too early. Like everything else, it's very delayed. Phase 2 stuff. I blocked. Okay. Apparently too early still. That attack is all right. That shit just comes out instantly too. Of course. Phase 2. Okay, so he's gonna puppetify himself, maybe? Please don't be like a duo boss fight. I don't want to fight 2 enemies at once. So the question now is, does he count as puppet or carcass or both? I don't know what kind of thing is going to do the best damage to him here. I'll stick with the knife for now, but I feel like he's going to be Control P. Ugh. Oh, what? Okay, he like flipped around. Oh, he's got the strapped Watchman stuff, but like acid. I shouldn't have healed. I should have saved that. Okay, I don't know where to go with that. Of course, grabs are always going to be the bane of my existence. What was that tracking? Did you see him spin 360 in midair? Come on, dude. I should maybe try the electric coil at that stage. I feel like the knife definitely does less damage, but I don't know. I'm not sure if he's gonna get like a lot of armor and that's all it is, or if he's gonna actually switch resistances or what. Because he's not really a puppet, so he shouldn't really be weak to electricity. He's just wearing the puppet like a shell. But I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. Oh, that one I hate even more, though. Such bullshit. What? Where'd my block go? We're getting there. I feel like, okay, now he wants to jump. Fuck off. The grab sucks, dude. It's so, like... It's not that it's, like, not telegraphed like crazy, but... Okay, I'd love to not be stuck in the corner, please. I'm just trying to see if... What? How is that not the right timing? I don't think he's weak to electricity, so... I don't know what these fucking flaily attacks are supposed to be read as. Oh, can you stop spamming it now? That's not cool. Just gonna do it again. Well, he did the exact same thing, but it wasn't a red attack, which is weird. Okay. How is that not the... Of course he gets that. He gets the Puppet King follow-up. The stupid red attack with a stupid fucking double sweep in both directions. God. This game is entirely just like, let me combo you, and then I'm never going to tell you when the end of the combo is, and if you get hit, it's your own fault. Except not really. It's just unfair. Like, tell me when I'm supposed to attack. Good God. All right. I don't feel overall... Oh my god, I hate that attack though. I was trying to say I don't feel like overall that this fight is too bad. It's mostly the second phase that's just like very hard to tell what to do. Can you stop with that shit? It doesn't seem to be like a reliable way to dodge that up close. I think you kind of like have to block it or something. This guy takes forever to fucking... How did that hit me? Can't reach his fucking weakness. That's lame. Damage is just really low no matter what. I'm not sure if I should just be switching to something else. Where was my block? I'm like too early. Of course, the follow-up. How could I forget? How could I fucking forget? It can't be that simple. It's not only like he does the scrapped Watchman's flails almost the same, but it's like a different timing on the actual Fury attack, and then it's the follow-up that gets me every time because I just forget that he does it. But it's like it hits slightly later than it does in the scrapped Watchman fight, and then the stupid follow-up, I just keep forgetting about it. See, I'm often too early for that attack. I hate that stab shit so much. Where'd my block go? See, like, I just wish it wasn't later that he would do that. Ugh. Everything's got a secret follow-up to it. It's so fucking annoying. And why did my heal not happen? Can I just... I can't fucking see. This boss, like, I don't think it's as bad as some of the previous ones that are two-phase, but, like, it still suffers from some of the same bullshit. Like, everything's got to be a cheeky gotcha moment, and then the camera just suffers constantly. Like, I just wish they would design a better camera. If you're gonna have a boss that just stands up to, like, crazy heights that constantly corners you and then you can't see shit, like, maybe think about your camera a little bit more. Motherfucker, since when is that an attack? Where'd my dodge go? What the hell? Why did he start running? No one was holding the button. I just tapped it. I swear to God, the inputs are just not happening today. Cisco, you're not helping by barking in the background. It's distracting me. What? I got robbed? I tried to parry it, but unfortunately I was still in the dodge animation. Come on. not helping. I've done like no damage to him. I can't tell if I should be using a different weapon or if he's just super armored. What? How'd that hit me? Oh my god, why is it all suddenly hitting me like crazy? Of course. It's too early again. This has better damage at least, but what the fuck happened there? Fucking stupid follow-ups, I swear to God. So lame. What? How'd that hit me? That should have been a dodge, dude. I need to get away from you, not be more... Oh no. I did not mean to end up on the wrong side of that attack. Oh, fucking... the follow-up. How did that hit me? Inconsistent ass hitboxes. No, fuck you, game. I was in the only place in the arena where I could not just run to the side. The only place. Alright, well, we've got this. He's a really annoying boss, but it's nowhere near as bad as the other ones, at least. I can at least damage him. We just need to switch weapons once it gets to that point. How many of these do I have left? Not many, so I want to try not to use my throwing stuff too much if I can help it. Alright, it's alright. We got this. We got this. I'm a little annoyed that I got robbed so bad there, but let's we have 52 of these, sure. Just because I want to be able to start the fight with some ignite here. Alright, that's good enough. Can you stop doing that, please? Just, come on, bro. Just be normal. What? Okay. I swear to God, he held that more than usual. Why am I unable to block this suddenly? Squandering my buff. I need to be using this more. What the fuck? Apparently I was too early. Okay, can you just do fucking normal attacks and not the random shit you pull out once a year? I don't know why he's being so random suddenly. I couldn't get away. I was literally staggered to death. It's because he normally retreats when he's doing that, but when he's up against a wall, you can just get hit by all of it, I guess. Alright, that was a terrible fucking phase 1. Let's do that better this time. Maybe if the boss could cooperate and not do, like, the most random RNG attacks ever, that'd be good. He just never does that shit, and then suddenly those are the only attacks he does. I dodged. What? I tried to hold it a little later because I was too early the last time, but now I'm too late. What's going on, dude? Be a little more consistent, please. I roll. I dodged. Come on now. Stop buffering. Really? That still hit me. Okay. I don't understand. Why can I not dodge this anymore? It's like impossible now. Okay, can I move? Why am I stuck? What the fuck is going on? I couldn't do anything. I don't know what's happening, man. Like, my inputs are just not registering, it seems. I don't know if it's just the amount of stagger this guy does to you, but sometimes you just get completely fucking wombo comboed because the game just does not want to fucking respond to your inputs. Like, I genuinely feel like this game does have some input issues, and I don't know if it's worse than Souls, but it feels like it is. But that may just be because the fights demand so much more of you. When it comes to this shit. Let's not bother with the catalyst, we'll just deal with it. What the oh, come on, what is this hitbox? You kind of didn't telegraph that the normal way you do. My block go. I hate that. He never does that attack. So there's like no getting used to it whatsoever. Can you? Oh my god. If anything in this fight wants to be consistent anytime soon, that'd be great. Like it's just stopped being consistent. No, let me get the fucking thing. Come on. I had time. Should have, at least. Hit, please. Delayed. I hate how small this arena is. It needs to be bigger. Is genuinely what a lot of the problems boil down to, is just that the arena is too goddamn small. How did that hit me? What in the fuck are you talking about, game? Running to the side has been consistently a way to dodge that every time, and now you're saying it just doesn't work anymore. Okay. Love some consistency. Just a little bit. You know, can we... Hang on. I want to see if I can change something here. It's a little bit silly to do this way, but... yes. Wait, no, I did the wrong one. It kind of like reconfigured the menu there. There, now there's a lot less fucking menuing I have to do. In fact, here, let's even just get rid of the acid one for the moment, because then it should just be literally I press left. Okay. We can get this. I just need the game to not to decide to stop being inconsistent about shit. Can't, because you're right up against a wall. Where'd my block go? Doing that differently now, huh? I don't know why it's not giving me the block on that attack anymore. It was. How do I still not even have an ignite ready? Of course, that's such a lovely hitbox. Why are you up instantly? I don't... The game sometimes just fucking takes shit from you for no reason. Maybe it's a phase transition thing, I don't know, but like... I mean, normally I know it is, but like in that instance, I don't know if this guy even really has like standard phases to transition that way. Maybe he does. I just don't want to be up against the fucking wall with this asshole. Much too early. Still way too fucking early. Okay. Oh no. Alright. I got posture broken. Why? I don't understand why sometimes these dodges are just not working the way they used to. This combo just comes out of fucking nowhere. He barely telegraphs it at all, and suddenly you're getting hit. You're just getting fucking bitch slapped. Just, I don't know, man. I don't understand why I'm having consistency struggles with this guy. He seemed so much easier at first, and now I'm just, like, struggling to get anywhere with the fight. I don't know if it's the standard fatigue setting in, or what. The thing is, I still just genuinely don't even think he's that hard. I don't know. I just can't seem to get a fair shake. What the fuck? Let me dodge. What are you doing, game? What are you doing? Like, legitimately. You fuck up one dodge and the game is just like, let me just keep fucking wombo comboing you. Like, I'm just not even gonna let you dodge now. Legitimately, I fucked up the timing of the first dodge. I dodged super early by accident. Just my thumb twitched or something. I don't know. So I expected to get hit, but it just did not let me recover. He was just like, no, I'm just gonna keep on slapping you, and there's nothing you can do about it. Let me use this fucking thing again. I don't like using it, but... too early again. Why are you not staggered yet? Of course. That should have happened way fucking earlier. What the fuck? Okay. Somehow I didn't attack there. I don't know if I just accidentally fat fingered it or what there, but I was trying to dodge backwards. Okay, please, just one fair shake at this fight is all I'm asking for. Can't see the timings for that anymore. Yeah, that attack right there comes out so fucking fast. I don't even know how you're meant to fucking dodge it, to be honest. Or parry it, I mean. Come on. See anything. Why? Sometimes, man, the game just does not want to give me the inputs that I'm putting in. What? Ow. Okay. I swear to God, man, the tracking on this asshole. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with this boss. I mean, he seems doable, but I feel like the entire thing we're running into right now, aside from the inconsistencies in inputs, is just that he's tanky as fuck. Maybe this is the hard counter to advanced build, I don't know. I don't think so, but it just seems like no matter what I throw at him, it just does not do enough damage. We're probably like out of, yeah, let's not use any more of the throwing cells. Start with that. I'm dodging. What are you talking about? course that hit me there. I knew that was going to happen eventually. No, what? How did that kill me? Dude, I had so much HP. What the fuck? Man, sometimes this game is just actual bullshit. It doesn't matter, like, if you give yourself a fair bit of vitality or not. It's like, sometimes bosses are just gonna fucking two-shot you no matter what the fuck you do. I tried to dodge recovery with that thing, and it just didn't let me. Like, I took the one hit, which means I have to take the second hit. Because the game just... I don't know, everything is stacked up against you to be as unfair as possible. Like, all the bosses get all the advantages, you get none for yourself. Which is not surprising, but, you know, it's certainly not exactly a fair balance, I would say. Of course you're gonna do that. Just give me some good RNG, please. That's not it. Man, that shit's so hard to block in time. Can you give me some, like, actually not shit RNG at least? Like, stop doing attacks that you never do. Can you just... come on. Of course. Maybe it would be enough. I can just not get this dude's block timing down. Usually the flails I can at least do, but not in that instance. That attack does like a crazy amount of damage, so I'm real... Oh, don't get stuck on the fucking wall. Why, dude? Why are some attacks doing just insane amounts of damage suddenly? That shit never took half my HP off before, but suddenly it does? Did I get hit mid-dodge? Is that what occurred? Did I take extra damage because of it? Like, I've been clipped by that many times, and it's taken at most like a third of my HP, not half. So you can see what I mean, like, dude, like, just some of this shit's just wildly inconsistent. I really wish that it wasn't, because it'd be a hell of a lot more fun. They definitely need to polish their shit a little bit more. That there. I didn't think he was going to try to do that immediately. It's too early. What the fuck? Of course. Again, one place we don't want to be. What's he doing? That combo so much. Oh, so much for the stagger. Just had to go into that shit immediately. This is why the stagger system sucks. Should be a better system. I mean, I could have hit him with a shot put, admittedly, but just gonna top off. I'm tired of getting like one shot. What? I died. Fucking lock on fucked me. Maybe dash into the attack. What am I? Why is this arena so goddamn small, dude? No, no. Come on, get out of the... I couldn't do anything. I could not do anything. He fucking cornered me, and I couldn't do anything. This arena needs to be bigger, number one. You get caught on literally everything constantly. And it's just, if it weren't for just one or two little things constantly going wrong. We'd be there already. I'm sure, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like there's probably, maybe this is like Motivity build central or something. Because I feel like if I could stagger this asshole reliably, it'd be fine, maybe. Granted, I'm dodging a lot of his attacks instead of parrying them, but I just find, like, I just can't seem to get the timings on his attacks to actually parry them in the first place. But he's just so tanky. Like, bosses already have so much HP that, like an absurd amount. Too early. Why are you not staggered yet? You really should be by now. I wanted to happen. I really wanted to capitalize on the full combo there. No, don't. Okay. Fuck off. That's what shot puts are for. We need to be using them more often. At least when I have them available anyway. No, why are you doing this again? What? Don't. Why, game? Why? Oh my god, it was such a good attempt, and then just like that, just rug pulled right out from under me because why? It just randomly clips me where it never does? Come on. It fucking shoved me. Oh my god. What a fucking inconsistent hitbox, dude. Every time. Run sideways, works fine. Dodge at the last second, works fine. Suddenly this time it clips me and shoves me right into his next attack and I can't do anything about it. Fuck off with that shit. It's so stupid. Just have some consistent hitboxes, please. Is that so much to ask? Stop. Why is that missing you? For fuck's sake, just hit the guy. Oh my god, he's doing it again. It's again with the shit. I can't even get a good attempt in because something inevitably just goes wrong that just instantly kills me. And it's just down to something fucking not working right. Like, I don't... The reason I sprint it sometimes and dodge it other times is because, well, A, it's inconsistent, but B, because depending on where he's at, sometimes spamming dodge works better, and then other times, you know, dodging at the last second is the better option. But it's just so hard to fucking tell, dude. And the thing is, even if you do dodge the last second, there's like no guarantee that it's gonna fucking work because his hitbox just hits you anyway. We might have done that first phase flawless at least. So that's something. I hate that combo so much, dude. Why did I try to dodge that? I'm stupid. What? Okay. Thought I'd be far away enough, but apparently not. And sometimes he just lands on the other side of you with that, and then other times it just locks right onto you, I guess. I hate that combo. It just, if you can't avoid the first one, you just instantly get hit by the next one. See, I'm trying my hardest to dodge that shit, and it just doesn't let me. The first one, effortless. The second one, same timing, you get hit. Giant question mark. Like, what is the timing? Why is it so inconsistent? Why does it work 99% of the time, and then the rest of the time it just doesn't? Ugh. I just would love one good fucking attempt if it could just not fucking kill me due to some stupid, inexplicable bullshit. I'd much rather lose to just playing poorly or at this point. Just to know that I like, I fucked it up enough times, I fucked up that hit, whatever, but that's just never how it goes. It's just always this instead. Oh, fuck off with your stupid hitbox. Like, you can't get away from it if it's that close and you're in the... How did that hit me? I've always avoided it that way. And this is just going so poorly again. I want to just let him kill me because I want to start over. But I want to also generate some fucking Fable so I actually have a chance the next time. you. That's such a fucking lame attack because you never do any of the rest of the time. How did that hit me? Why am I getting hitbox screwed again? Like, not even my own, but his, like, it's pushing me into his hitbox. Why is it not by the leg where it always is? So I'd love for you to explain yourself a little bit there, game, or at least just, you know, try to be consistent. Yeah, we're just getting screwed on RNG again on this attempt. He's just being absolutely terrible right now. What the hell? Lock on, please. Why are you still not locked on? Pressed it like 3 times. Yeah, I'm in the corner, so I can't do anything. Alright. This is good enough. Just kill me. Alright. How about an attempt where RNG is not shit? That'd be nice. I think a lot of the issue I have and why this game is such a mixed bag is, like, it's really great some of the times, and then at other times it's just shit in execution. Like, on paper I'm sure this looked great, but in execution it's really poor. The fight itself is cool, but it's like the arena's a little too small, and it's like the shape isn't conducive to actually fighting because you just get stuck in corners constantly. They always do this with big bosses. They always put them in the worst arenas for some reason. It doesn't make any sense. Like, just put it in a normal fucking circle, dude. Like, is that so hard? I'm not saying make it devoid of character, but it doesn't need to be this weird fucking, you know, lemon shape that we're in. What the fuck? Why is he doing it instantly again? What did I say about RNG, dude? Like, just one good one, please. So much of the time this fight goes by, the first phase goes by instantly because he's perfectly fucking normal, but now, no, of course not. Why are you not staggered yet? You should be by now. Of course. What the fuck, game? Why? Why is this always happening now? I don't understand. I'm not doing it any differently. I'm doing exactly the same shit I did every time. And it used to work every time, but now it just hits me every time. What is happening? And it's an instant death because I can't do anything about it. He just homes in on you the entire time. If you get caught by it, you're just fucked. I can't even get into the fight now. I don't understand what's happening. Like, could you just be consistent? Is that really too much to ask for in modern day gaming? Oh, of course, that's what you're doing. Can't get out of the fucking thing because the arena shape is ass. Huh? Where'd my dodge go? I was just wasting my entire buff. Man, I'm trying so hard to avoid it, but it just won't anymore. Well, we survived, but at least we did that time. And fuck that combo. How did I... Thanks, Lock-On. Really love that you made me take damage. Go again. No, don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. Fuck you. God, he was dead and then it almost robbed me like fucking crazy again.
Hero weapon is in my hands.
Jesus Christ, that fight started off great and then it sucked real hard. Alright, I'm beginning to think Alidoro just fucking sucks. I mean, thanks for trading boss weapons and all that, but, I wonder if we're supposed to buy them all from him just so he can't use them against you or some shit. Alright, this is... Let me just switch back to this for now.
I knew you'd do it. I had a feeling you'd be the perfect bait.
Yeah, you do suck.
I got what I wanted thanks to you. The last hero weapon is finally in my hands. I knew where it was, but I didn't dare lay my hands on it. The swamp is too dangerous. Someday soon, you'll see. You have my thanks. And you've earned a nickname. Alidoro's best bait.
At some point,
See you
Alidoro,
at
we're
the
probably gonna
hotel.
fight.
Thank you.
Not
for
in the
your
hotel,
hard
of course.
work. Let's go back to the hotel and celebrate the spoils of the hunt. Thank you for your... Let's go back.
Okay, I can't even talk to him here. I mean, at least I didn't get stuck on that guy for like 6 hours or some shit, but yeah, that's still fucking blue. The thing is, like, I feel like I fundamentally understood most of the fight. Like, there was some shit that only in that last attempt I was suddenly successfully parrying. But my god, the fucking charge it was so consistent at first, and then it just wasn't, and it didn't make any sense. Like, maybe I was running more of at a diagonal instead of like sideways, or well, like diagonal at first, and maybe I was accidentally running sideways too much, and that's why it was clipping me. I don't know. But it's like he was just having a much easier time catching up to me and just clipping into me, and then that's all it would take is he clips into you once, you get staggered like crazy, and then he just immediately homes in on you and corners you and just hits you with the next ones, and you're just kind of fucked. Which is, it's frankly too much. Like, I don't know why they want to keep designing like all-out attacks for the bosses that just instantly ruin your day. Alright, we're just gonna warp back to the hotel, I think, because I want to grab this item. It's just an acid canister. Something up there, but I don't think we're gonna reach it from up here at all. Wondering if we can go back to the other puppet guy at some point and teach him anything else. Wow, these guys are strong. Even with advance, these guys, and electricity, these guys are very tanky. Like, that would normally be more than enough to wipe out someone like him. That's going to be annoying to fight. It doesn't look normal either, which means it's going to have new moves. Alright, let's sneakily grab this. And let's climb up where it's safe, and we will warp back to the hotel and progress things there as much as necessary. Did we get much of anything? Hello? I don't know what we got as a reward for that. I kind of wasn't paying attention. I was too busy telling the boss to fuck off. I mean, I know we got this. Oh, and this. Okay, golden ergo. Oh, we need that for... Yeah, Vanini needed this to fix something, or to allow us to travel where we want to go. I don't know. Okay, back to the hotel. Sorry for all the ranting. I just, you know... I mean, I think maybe you can see what I'm talking about. I'm sure some people had an easier time with certain builds, maybe. I feel like Advance just wasn't really doing as much as it would have there on other things. Which is interesting, because like on the first phase, I feel like Fire was actually doing great against him. But in the second phase, I couldn't tell if he just switches to a different elemental weakness or just doesn't have them anymore. Like, you can still inflict status ailments, but it just seemed like his resistance has skyrocketed, and now the knife was just doing like no damage to him. At which point, the electric coil was only better because it just hits considerably harder in the amount of time I'm allowed to hit him. And it was still okay damage, but it definitely was like much lower as a result. Okay. And that's even with like the stagger boost thing. It didn't seem like it was helping a lot in the second phase there. It might have helped some, but... Alright, what do we need to level? 10,666. Mark of the Beast. We're probably just going to keep upgrading capacity, maybe? We're going to need like a little over 20,000, so probably like 21 and change, maybe? If we want to just spend some shit to get there. Let me hold off on the levels. Let me just talk to people first. Does it even say I have anyone to check in with? Yes, Vanini, well, obviously for the Golden Ergo, Alidoro, and Antonia, who I guess we'll see what developments there are for her. Let's go ahead and talk to her first.
Come here, child. This is my first chance to get a proper look at you. It's a shame my illness kept me from seeing such a handsome gentleman.
I'm over here.
Oh, to be young again. You are responsible for this miracle. You have no idea how much it means to
I feel
me.
bad because, like, I hope that, you know, it just works,
I feel
but
a little lightheaded, but I feel the vigor I thought I'd lost forever.
yeah, I think she's gonna die soon.
Thank you. If Krat ever holds a proper ball again, I hope you'll ask me for a dance.
I just don't know the way they contextualize some of this stuff. Oh, interesting. We're just gonna play the piano. Because to me, it just seems like the petrification disease is killing you anyway, right? But maybe the medicine is just what's keeping her at bay, so it doesn't progress for her. So she can keep living, but not for much longer. But as soon as you cure her, the medicine's not going to do anything. But her organs are going to fail or something. I don't know. I just think it should have been her choice, you know? Like, maybe she would choose the other way, you know, out of just being like, oh no, I need to. I like the great one. Man, it's so disappointing this game doesn't have multiplayer. I don't know why they were just like, hey, let's put in a bajillion gestures and then we'll just, you know, they're kind of functionally useless because, you know, unless you want to show off gestures to just randomly or to people that you're hanging around with, like, doesn't fucking do anything. Like, there's one or two gestures that mean something, but there's one or two things that like mean something, but as far as like the what the hell's it called, the Stalker's Greeting, like you get to use that, but that's not like an optional thing that you can get. Like I think well no, it probably is optional. I think you maybe don't have to kill the mouse stalker guy, because I think you can technically go around his area. Maybe, I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say for sure. But the rest of the gestures, like, you can get them, but then it's just kind of like, what's their point? Because outside of like streaming this or showing it off to like somebody who's watching you, you know, i.e. YouTube video or just in person, none of these are really going to do anything unless emoting to like an NPC would mean something, but I don't think it does. Like here, let's see.
Sure, I don't need to introduce myself. Note these golden wings.
Apparently there are
Yes,
interactions,
you guessed it.
which is good. But I'm assuming it's with certain ones. Yeah, you know, so it's not like the gestures are potentially useless in that regard, like, because they do seem to be necessary for certain quest-related things. But, let's see, I don't really want to... What about Stalker's Promise? Like, he's interacting, but I don't think I'm gonna get much more than that. He also didn't even seem like he recognized the Stalker's Promise, which is interesting. I don't know, maybe I take it back a little bit. That's actually kind of an interesting interaction with the gestures. Being able to gesture to NPCs, assuming that it works on all of them to some degree, could maybe give you like little, you know, interactions. I still don't think that's great as like the only thing. I think it would be nice if this game had multiplayer, even if it was just PvP. You know, like if the Spectres can't be player summons. But what was interesting about that just then is that maybe it means nothing, but when I did the Stalker's Promise, or whatever it's called, he didn't seem to know what I was doing, which is interesting because I think he's supposed to be a stalker, technically. Maybe he's just a treasure hunter, I don't know, but definitely a little confused, unsure there. Fine, we'll use the greet. Wait, I greeted the lamp instead. Try that again. think it's doing anything.
I found the last treasure thanks to you. The saber. A precious artifact from overseas. It'll always remind me of the rascal who stole it, then fell into the nest. I tried to save him, but...
I'm sure you did.
I failed. Let the punishment fit the crime, I say. And in a twist of fate, you must become the weapon's true owner. A great weapon calls for a great warrior. Show me that you're worthy to wield it.
He seems so cool at first. Oh, there we go. 2 dragon sword. Karate, where you at? Not Karate. Wait, no. It was Nightmare who was asking. Nightmare, where you at? There's a katana in the game. I don't think it's going to have like quick draw, but... What is this? Fury attack dodge available? Wait a minute. So you can dodge a fury attack with this? I wish it would just explain shit. It just doesn't tell you. It just says equip effect and then it doesn't explain what that means. I assume what it's saying though is that this does in fact allow you to dodge fury attacks if you have it equipped. That being said, I don't want to wear a thing that weighs 21.9 units. That's insane. I will buy this just because I want to see it, and that is going to take us out of this, but that's okay. I don't want to be able to dodge fury attacks if I have to put on that much weight to do it. Get in New Game Plus or something. All right, let me just see what this thing looks like.
You made the right choice. Lady Antonia
She's cured, but I don't think she's...
She is so happy.
I don't think she's going to
I
survive.
don't even know how to thank you. I know now what a glorious feeling it is to wish for the happiness of someone you care for. Perhaps it's presumptuous for a puppet to call that feeling love. I am happy enough just to protect her as best I can. Thank you for saving her and for guiding me through this emotion. No matter what fate brings us, I will be at Lady Antonia's side. Serving her is my duty, the very reason I was created. Welcome to Hotel Krat.
How are those things so heavy? Yeah, it's... So, I assume the reason they make them so heavy is that the boss amulets are supposed to all be kind of like significantly powerful effects, and they just want it to weigh you down so that A, you have to really kind of commit to using it in the first place, and B, to make it really hard for you to just stack up their powerful effects by using as many as like 4 of them or something, because you'd have to have just like a crazy amount of capacity to not be like super overloaded at that point. So it's mostly a balancing feature they were trying to put in, but I do think it's a little silly. You don't have anything new. Let's see. So we just have Vanini. Do you have anything new to say?
By the way, do you remember when I mentioned my partner? I got a distress signal from him. His last location was Krat Central Station, but my gear won't protect me from the petrification disease there. Can you find him for me?
Sure.
I'll make it worth your while. Thanks. My partner's name is Atkinson. I think he was trying to secure an escape route. Look for him around Krat Central Station.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if that means we got to go back there or if we just end up in Krat Central Station. Proceeding from where we're going or something. Okay, you still don't have anything new, which is to be expected. You shouldn't.
Could you show me that saber?
Yeah, sure.
I recognize it anywhere. This is a saber from the
Oh, don't tell me
country of
this
the
belonged
Morning.
to like a friend of yours or
You
something.
found this in the barren swamp?
I realize that's like where she's from, I think, so...
Remember how I said my family were weapon experts? One of my earliest memories is of them talking about sabers like this. Maybe a thief stole this from the Grand Exhibition Gallery.
Possibly.
Though it's just a gallery of ghosts now. With no one claiming ownership, I suppose it's yours. But take good care of it. This weapon carries a little bit of my heritage.
Crotch Central Station, yeah. Krat is it's just such a funny name. It's, if you say it correctly, well, if you say it wrong, like Krat, it kind of sounds like you're saying crap. And if you say it correctly, like Krot, it sounds like you're saying crotch, in the right context. Perhaps the wrong context.
I know my way around.
Two dragons sword. And I just want to see what this thing can do. Damage reduction while guarding. Yeah, okay. Link emergency dodge. Wind of Swords. Dodge quickly forward. Use an extra Fable slot to perform up to 2 attacks. Blow a Wind of Swords forward. Deals AoE damage to enemies in front of you. Ooh. Precious sword that was at the Grand Exhibition Gallery. They say it was the saber of a commander from a quiet eastern land. The sea remembers the vow of the warrior, the general who rose up with the dragon to protect the people, claimed a lonely victory in dozens of wars. Ooh. Oh, so okay, this thing is basically fucking... It's like Moonveil plus Bloodhound's Fang, kind of. Like, you dodge but attack. You keep doing the dodge chain. So pressing, it says Y. That's why... Tell me why. That's why it's like shown as 3 there. So it's still 1 bar, but it's 1 bar per if you link them together. And then there's the fucking Moonveil shit. Which, does not seem quite as strong, actually. I can only do it because I have 2. I think if you have, this would be a good reason to have like multiple bars for this Fable slots so that you can do this repeatedly, because it's very quick. I'm sure it would do more damage if I had any like amount of technique, because I have very little. Plus, it's not upgraded. But yeah, so far these 2 weapons are really good. They're both like technique weapons. I mean, this one's a little bit more balanced, kind of, but I think the only real downside to the boss weapons
I know my way around.
is that I mean, obviously they can't be... Oh, you can do this. Okay. I wasn't sure if it would let you or not. This is nice. Okay. Because, like, you can further scale these. That would go up to S with technique, which would make it really good as a technique build. And it's unfortunate it's so late in the game, but there is New Game Plus, but from what I've heard, New Game Plus is also like insanely difficult, just because enemies, like Souls games typically do, enemies get scaled up, but it just seems like the game is already hard enough, but apparently the scaling is just like, it feels like a bit too much. I think that at this point in the game, you've already noticed it a little bit with this boss, like some attacks just start doing insane amounts of damage to you. Like you'll just get 2-shot even with like high or relatively high vigor. Sorry, vitality. Mind you, I could have more. I could raise it up to 25 or 30. I don't think I'd go anywhere beyond that, but I think even 20 seems like a high amount, and I think going much past 20 is going to start giving me pretty diminished returns. All right, we need to talk to Vanini. By the way, I do have a call to get to, so I am going to be ending here shortly rather than exploring a whole ton, but I will probably try to venture out slightly.
Ha! You never fail to surprise me, compagno. Now, allow me to return the surprise. This little wonder creates a lead-acid battery in a flash. The Golden Ergo is the purest form of power we can use, and it's nearly perfect. We could power a city block with this. You see, the alchemists ordered transportation from me, powered by this. I'm not sure, but maybe it's still in their underground
Just
base.
rolling them R's.
Just
hello,
one
Switalian.
problem with the base.
Switalian
I
man.
don't know exactly where it is.
This sounds like you're calling an Italian person sweaty.
Either. I had to just hand it over
Even
immediately
though I know
after
you
the
mean
launching
Swedish.
ceremony. After all, I am the prince of the Krat social scene, and I surrendered to their mysticism. There, it's done. Now take it. A secret alchemist's underground lair. That sounds like something Antonia might well have heard of. You'd better ask her about it.
Golden lead acid battery. Lead acid battery made of golden ergo by Vanini. This is the material that Vanini said he needed to find a way to get to the Isle of Alchemists. Special ergo power enabled Vanini to move the giant submarine. Its manufacturer produced a higher power output through electric stimulation to ergo. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we'll take a look at that shortly. Not sure where we want to go with that. Probably Krat Central Station or something, but might be enough.
Whatever choice.
Italidish becomes spaghetti. True. Okay, not enough. Hang on. How much did we actually need? I should have looked.
Whatever choice.
So we need about 400.
Whatever choice.
Let's take a look here. If we went with 2 of this, we'd get like 2 damage. It's not terrible, but I feel like at this point our advance is probably not going to go much higher if we decide to put it up anymore at all. We'd be almost better off putting points into motivity and technique just for extra scaling. It's not going to be a lot either, but I feel like instead I kind of want to just keep putting points into capacity, maybe vigor, maybe vitality. It's not going to do a lot at this point for vitality, although we are slightly lower by switching the amulets out. It's just that even if we raise our vitality all the way up to like 30, I think that there's just going to be some enemies that are still just going to like 2-shot us anyways, no matter what we do. Let me just stick with capacity. We can always put points into vitality later. And then we probably won't need to do much more of that. This is just so I can like... Well, I want to increase my liner here at some point, but eventually at some point we also want to be able to like wear both weapons so I don't have to like quick menu. Although quick menuing isn't a big deal.
At the house of
And then let's see. We should buy something like maybe just the arch spaced armor liner. Just it's probably too heavy. But this will still be an upgrade overall, and I don't really care that it's like one type is better than the others. Like we just get an across-the-board upgrade. I mean, any of these would be fine. In fact, like you could make the argument that it would be best to go with the multi-layer, just because the pierce reduction is so strong compared to the others. Because this one's only 12, this one goes all the way up to 19. Or we could kind of split the difference and go with like the fiber reinforced for slash at 15, and 6 and 9.53 is still better for the other two than what I'm wearing currently. So I don't know. Maybe we want the biggest possible one, because it just means that piercing attacks will do very little. Strike and slash will only do like a little less than they do now from that protection, but pierce will do a considerable amount less. Let's see. Could have just sold stuff, but we need 1,700, so like use 3 of those and 2 of these.
At the house of...
Let's just buy... Let's buy the pierced one, just for the hell of it. I don't think we can wear it yet. No, we can. We absolutely can. Sick. Alright. Well, that'll up our defenses a bit. We gain 3.5 slash reduction, 2.91 strike, and then 13.9 pierce. It's pretty big. Alright, was there anything else I wanted to do quickly before we hit the road? I don't know. I feel like we should go back and check on the other boy. I guess we could get the golden fruit, but honestly, who cares? We can get that some other time. I want to see if Hugo is there. It doesn't say to check in on him or anything, but I just want to see if he'll respond to, you know, us talking to him about what Alidoro was doing. I mean, he just used us as fucking bait. So he said anyway. I mean, it's not like he enticed us to go there specifically. I mean, he did say something about like, oh, make sure you watch out if you go that way. Oh, wait, can we? No, we can't wear the good one. I just realized that was not... Okay, that's fine. We just need, like, 1 level of capacity, I think will be enough. Maybe 2.
Life is short, and all I can do is keep...
Okay, he still has nothing to say, and I still don't know how we open this. Maybe we'll find a way around. But yeah, I'm curious if we should go back to Krat Central Station, or if we're meant to just go this way and that leads to Krat Central Station again, just in a different part. But I just want to like run around for at least a few minutes before I have to end here, because my call is here in about, well, a little less than 30 minutes. But yeah, this, I don't like the arena shape in here. It's actually kind of S-shaped in a way. But yeah, it's just that like you get really hemmed in towards the ends here, and it's so easy to get stuck on in various corners, that when he does specific attacks, you kind of just get screwed. What we got there? It's required that we try a little harder. I'm just gonna run past these particular boys. We'll fight the big guy down here. Is there anything in that pipe? I don't know. Okay, just don't dodge, I guess. I don't think those guys are that bad. The fucking giant jester bot thing, that guy sucked to fight. Did I put the... Yeah, I've got the puppet destroyer back on. Okay, good. I hear an alarm. Well, I thought the puppet destroyer was going to be the way to go, but maybe we got to switch back to carcasses now. Let me not switch yet until I have a better idea of what is up ahead, because the only issue is when you have to fight like both, because then you're just like never sure what you should use. Which of course is not a problem if you're fighting, you know, if you're using like a different build that's not advanced focused, you know. Definitely hearing more. Okay, hold up. Use that. No, don't use that guy. Use one of these. It's probably going to be some sort of enemy. I might have just run over one. Nope. Weird. There's something like right here that I keep like bumping into. Alright, we will check down there too, but hang on. Let's go this way first. Ah, okay. Frayed notebook. Well, that's another book, so maybe that does scale. It's a worn out journal with blood stains. Golden wings are drawn on the cover. Like, Elidoros, because it looks like the same wings. I do not regret destroying the Saint's statue. I had to stop it from being used for humans. Of course, they'll find another way, but at least those who escaped will find freedom. If I have any regrets, it's just one. God save that child. I came from across the wide ocean, from across the wide ocean. Interesting. Yeah, it added another row. Okay, cool. And I was not watching where I was going and almost fell down there. There's not anything else at the end here, right? No. That light kind of obscured the hole in the floor a little bit. Yeah, see, we're back at Krat Central Station, as I kind of guessed would occur. But now the carcasses be taken over. Bloody letter. 2123, train ticket to St. Marion. The text is hard to read because of the bloodstains. It's still possible we could just backtrack to the first Krat Central Station starting point and maybe it'll let us do something, but I'm kind of hoping this will just somehow connect to the beginning of the game, like we'll just end up coming back into the train car that we started in from behind.
Did you feel that? An ergo amplification effect coming from Krat Central Station. I wonder if the alchemists are plotting something again.
Seems like it.
Please investigate.
Kind of weird for you to just be like talking into my head right now. All right, here we go. Here's the Stargazer. Okay, well, is there anything else to quickly do that we need to do? Probably not. Put this on so I don't forget. Just to increase our damage a little bit. I don't know if this means we'll fight another Carcass boss at the end of this, or if, you know, we're just going to fight Carcasses temporarily. I do like the enemy variety a fair bit in this game. It's one thing that I will try to give it some definite credit for. Because I feel like a lot of games... Was that a face drop slime puppet? Yeah, it... So these cocoon thingies... right up there. The first time you go to the cathedral, like, they're just kind of like goo traps, and they're very easy to avoid. But then once you get to, well, the part of the city after the Puppet King, they start hatching little boys out of them, which are very slow moving, and they're not hard to kill. They probably hit hard. But then, yeah, if you kill them with anything other than like a fatal attack, they like also explode after a few seconds. So interesting. Anyway, okay, I don't think there was anything else for us to go do right now. We could probably throw some levels onto like our acid spear or something. Speaking of which, before I just forget, even though I don't necessarily need it, let me reassemble the spear just so it's something we can quickly select too, because it's one of our primaries. Assemble weapon. One other thing I wanted to look at, condensing slash. Okay, so there's yeah, I feel like despite the fact that the circular electric chainsaw is like an advanced weapon, I think the other ones are likely to be a little bit stronger a fair bit of the time. Like condensing slash might be really good if you're just like, you get a bunch of hits in and then you use it as like a finisher to your combo because you've charged it up by getting some attacks, because that makes it spin faster and faster the more you hit. And then you use condensing slash to capitalize on that. but I don't think it's going to do the elemental damage that, you know, some other stuff does. Hang on, I never really got the chance to try this. I really want to fuck around with it really quick. It's just so funny. He does not stagger really to it, I guess. Oops. Grady explodes immediately after telling you. I just think this weapon is hilarious. Too good. Okay, let me disassemble that so it's not jamming up the inventory, but assemble, disassemble. There we go. Okay, I am going to leave it here because I have to get to a phone call in about 15 minutes, so rather a Zoom call. I might play a little bit off stream. Again, I'm not going to make any progress. It's just so y'all know I might just farm up a little bit of Ergo to go buy some more throwables again, just because they're very useful to have, but other than that, I will probably not really do anything. And I think I will probably be streaming tomorrow again. I will be needing to take some more days off, as you know, that's going to be kind of the usual thing going forward. I just haven't figured out a specific schedule yet, but I think probably Tuesday is likely that I won't stream. Tuesday or Wednesday, I'm not sure yet. But yeah, probably expect me tomorrow, and if not, well, I will let you guys know on Discord or whatever if I can't do tomorrow. But yeah, anywho, I hope y'all didn't mind the rantiness about that boss too much. I hope you enjoyed watching some of that at the very least. But either way, thanks again so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it, as always. And yeah, I should be back tomorrow. But in the meantime, take good care of yourselves and have a great rest of your day / night. Alright, I will see y'all on the next one. Peace out, everybody. Bye-bye.